back on my own computer, please. I don't want to hear it. It's not. Oh, okay. It's not gonna do that. Right. Why would it do that? Silly me. Um. Okay. Cool. And then that's just gonna hang out here. Is this one attached to Discord? That's the one I don't need, right? I think so. Oh, it just sits right there. Cool. This is how the cool people do it. Okay. Routed 2. Conectado. Gracias. Lego. Did I even call this stream again? I don't remember. Oh, and this is literally where I left off last stream. But I need to do help it, so I need to get the heck out of here. Yeet. Yeeting myself off of buildings. Aggro. Cool. I wonder why I take aggro in here when this is not, you know, like a quest zone. Like, I would expect it from a quest, but this is just the Whispering Cavern. So weird. But I really, really, really want to know how hard Hell Pit is today, because I believe it went up in difficulty. So, yeah, that's our point in life right now, apparently. Let's go, let's go. Oh, I haven't claimed VIP. Yeah. Claim. We'll claim those two. Da-dum, da-dum, da-dum. Okay, thank you. And nothing cool today, which is pretty much my life at this point. Nothing cool. That's okay. Yeah, side potato. Okay. Ooh, this is lagging a little bit. I guess because it's streaming into 2 platforms. I guess. I don't know. When you use Restream, does it make you lag more than if you were just streaming to one? Because, I don't know. Because technically, you're streaming to Restream, and then Restream boosts you out to the other two? I don't know. But yo, we gotta find this out. Shoot, and I'm on my parkour loadout. Wait. Archer. We're good to go. Okay. Let's see. On a scale of 1 to 10, how likely am I to die? Cool. Let's go. Okay, I'm not really noticing a difference. Actually, I think I am noticing a difference. Is it? Oh no, there's the damage. I was gonna say I thought it was easier for a sec, but no, I take that back. I think it's about the same, to be honest. Use a health potion because I can. No one says I can. I specifically chose not to do one for the sake of a video before, but I get so many of those from VIP every day that, yeah. I've heard what some people do is they make a lot of alts and they reclaim the VIP rewards on all their alts and they farm gold that way because these potions, believe it or not, they do sell for decent silver. So if you like collect them all on all your alts and then sell them, you can get some good gold. So just a little hack around the I don't know where I was going with that. But yeah, just a little hack, a little I'm done. I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that thought at all. But yeah, so if you have VIP and you need some extra gold, collect your VIP rewards on all your characters. I don't because I'm really lazy and I don't even invoke my ult half the time, even though I should because I have them and it takes 2 seconds to do that. But yeah, at the same time you invoke, just reclaim your VIP rewards. Easy. Don't die. I have 20 seconds left. Can't be that bad. Can't be that bad. I feel like I should do something productive today, but I probably won't. Story of my life at this point. Quite a bit of damage too. I'm also not playing this properly. Okay. round complete. Thank you. This is entirely inappropriate. Inappropriate dancing. Neverwinter. And time to start. I took more damage than I normally do, but I'm not dead. Counts, right? There. Oh, well, I guess I have to. Okay, now I can pretty much just stand in the middle and do whatever I want. Thanks to self-healing. Which is a shame, because watch, I'll get the good bonuses on like the first round, and then the last rounds will come, and nothing. Nada. Sucks that I have to do this for 14 days. I could buy out the pack, but actually I can't, because I have no Zen. And I'm not a wallet warrior. I don't have money to just spend on video games. I wish I did, but I don't. So, yeah, shout out to the poor people that are like me. When I first started playing Neverwinter, which was give or take 8 years ago, the reason I started playing was because I was just a teenager living at home, and I did not have my own money, and therefore I could not afford to play all the cool games. So I actually started playing Neverwinter because it was a free-to-play MMO, which it's honestly like underrated that way. I know a lot of people talk about how Neverwinter really isn't free to play, but you know, just because it's free to play does not mean it's not pay to win. And I actually had this discussion with someone yesterday. Not everyone understands the differences between free to play and pay to win. Free to play is basically you can play all the content without being locked behind a paywall. In which case, there is no content in Neverwinter that you can't do or you can't access just simply by playing. But you can also pay your way through, you know, so you don't have to pay, but you can play. There's the option. And yeah, I don't know. A lot of people don't realize that. They just associate pay to win with pay to play. And it's not that. And I think if Neverwinter focused on advertising that side of Neverwinter more, that it is a free to play MMO. I mean, they do so much work to keep it free to play. Why aren't you using it as a marketing tool? You know what I mean? So I feel like a lot more people will come in if they, you know, if they knew more that it was, you know, like genuinely free to play. So I don't know. But even I've seen some people do videos. I remember Rachel did one. I think Garland did one. I think Nova did one as well, where they did videos of Neverwinter, like reviewing Neverwinter, but specifically stating it's a free-to-play MMORPG. And yo, I mean, Neverwinter videos, you see them? 10 to 15,000 is a good set of views at most. You know, that's what the top ones are probably getting. But these videos on, you know, mentioning that it's like a free-to-play MMO, they have like 500,000 views. That's a lot. You know, for Neverwinter, that's a lot. So, yeah, I don't know. I think it should be advertised more, but it's not. So, yeah, and unfortunately, I'm too lazy to do it. I thought about doing like one of those videos, like, you know, best free-to-play MMORPG of 2021, because I mean, I know a lot of y'all are still stuck at home, COVID and whatnot. People are looking for free games. People don't have money right now because of COVID. Probably a good time to do it, but like I said, I'm kind of lazy and I don't have the enthusiasm to market something, unfortunately. Like, I'm just literally like I don't even know anymore. I like to sit at home and eat Cheetos, and yeah, that's pretty much my life at this point. But someone should do it. So if anyone is looking for an easy free video idea, there you go. Those videos, they harness a ton of views. Absolute ton. So you want a suggestion? Neverwinter, best free-to-play MMO. Or not best, but like, well, you should say best because it's clickbait. You want your titles to be clickbait, right? That's what everyone wants these days? I don't know. It is free to play. pay to speed stuff. Without like, oh yeah. So aside from VIP, I've never really spent like real money. Like I pay VIP not because I have to. I mean, maybe nowadays you probably kind of have to, but just because of the backlog on the Zen exchange market, right? So probably in part, I, you know, I guess I kind of have to now, but that's besides the point. I don't spend real money on Neverwinter because I have to. I do it to support the game because it is a free to play MMO, and you look at all the content that is available in this game, it's not a small amount of content. It might be a little bit repetitive and sometimes not the most fun. I will admit that, I'm not obligated to say nice things about Cryptic all the time. But at the same time, it's a game I enjoy, and if I can, why wouldn't I? So yeah, I do renew my VIP with like real money. Oh shoot, am I gonna die here? I didn't sign up for this. I used a health potion and it didn't heal me. F F F. Yo, these things are actually, yeah, okay. I take back what I said earlier. Hell pit's harder now than it was before. You don't notice it right away, but it's not as easy as it was before. Because actually, that's my first time almost dying in Hell pit. So, yeah, it's not as easy. Not as easy as you think. Yeah. What was I saying again? Right. Basically what Cornwall said is it's free to play, pay to speed stuff up, basically. So yeah, a lot of people confuse those aspects. And you know what? It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I don't know. I wish Neverwinter got more attention because even though some of the choices haven't been the best, it's a game with a lot of potential. And I think if they made the right changes to the game, it could be a really popular game. But unfortunately, for whatever reasons, they don't. I understand they have a small team, and it's not that easy to just build content because they want to. They also have to follow what Hasbro wants, what Wizards of the West Coast wants. Like, there's a lot of affiliate companies as well, sponsored companies, companies with part ownership, however you want to call it. So I understand it's not like so black and white, but still, if either of the companies know what's best for the game, there's a lot of things they could change. Uh, what was one of the things I was saying too the other day? Oh, I was saying one of the worst things that, in my opinion, they did in the game, and in my opinion, it's kind of killed the game. And anyone who's played in the last probably 8 years won't even remember this. Or not 8 years, 6 years, I'm sorry. So, like, this was really a really long time ago. But they used to have daily quests that gave you Astral Diamonds and good Astral Diamonds. So instead of just running queues for AD, you would do your quests. You'd have one, you get AD for doing a foundry. You get AD for, what's it called, doing PvP. You get AD for doing a quest in this zone today. Like, there were alternate ways to get Astral Diamonds, and it gave a lot of incentive for a lot of players to do things, such as, VIP and Foundry when those things were still up. So when it came time that they made this change, that they removed the AD from all those daily quests that they used to have available in Protector's Enclave, it killed a lot of incentive to do a lot of things in the game, a lot of the activity. And in my opinion, this is solely my opinion, I really think that was the biggest downfall Neverwinter could have made, was removing that incentive to do stuff like that. Because unfortunately, it killed systems like the Foundry. People started running Foundries way less. They were not nearly as popularized, as they were prior to that. People just kind of used them for their friends, and that was it. But there were no, like, publicly acclaimed Foundry quests or Foundry storylines, so to speak. On the other hand, there was PvP too, and that's about the time PvP died. Because again, no incentive to run PvP. Why is anyone going to run PvP, right? There's nothing to gain from it. It's kind of a waste of time, I guess, for some people, most people. You can disagree if you want. But yeah, I don't know. I think about that stuff And I've been thinking for a long time how, you know, where Neverwinter went wrong and how it could be improved with even just little small improvements. Like I said, you know, and maybe not necessarily adding back the daily quests, because obviously they remove them. Why would you add content you removed already, right? But I don't know. I have like a long list of things that I really just want to touch base on, and I wanted to do it in like an official video. So obviously I'm not going to hop into it all right now, but went on like a huge long conversation yesterday for like I don't know how many hours about all this stuff. But yeah, I don't know. It just yeah, I think my main points were that there's not enough incentive to do things. The content that there is to do is repetitive, and everything expires too quickly. Nobody nobody wants to do content and spend hours farming things that within a month, you know, like a module or two, it's outdated. And then the amount of RNG can be really disappointing. I would much rather, for me personally, I would much rather have a longer grind than to, you know, have maybe a short grind, maybe a long grind, like a grind where you don't know where when your goal is going to be met. I think that's a bit of a killer too. You know, like I understand the aspect of oh, what are they saying in chat? Oh, I gotta reply. So, R. I was saying, oh, what was I saying? Gosh, I'm so dumb. No, I was saying about the, yeah, items expiring and what was I saying? Oh, it's gonna be one of those nights. It's gonna be one of those nights. I see how it is. Okay. um, right, I was saying the RNG. How, you know, for example, there's another MMO I play, and for the end items, it used to be purely RNG based. You would go into a dungeon and hope that the dungeon boss would drop the item that you're wanting. But the drop rates were like super low. Like I'm talking like 1% down to even 0.0001%. Like the percent rates were so low. And it got frustrating for a lot of people, and I think it deterred a lot of people. So what they ended up doing is later on, years down the road, they ended up implementing quest lines, but these massive long quest lines that are very demanding and time consuming. But at least at the end of the quest line, you knew you would get that item. You know, so it, you know, you had an actual sense of a goal. You know, because I think RNG is fun for things like loot boxes. You know, you want to be excited, like, what are you going to get? What are you going to get? But when it comes to, like, farming things, I don't think RNG really belongs in that aspect, if you understand what I mean. Maybe not. I don't know. But I don't think it should be included in farming gear. Because unfortunately, like, they're talking about the ribcage here, you know, and Tia Knowles is saying about no ribcage still. And some people spend hours and days farming this stuff, and they still don't get the item that they're looking for. And I'm sure some people, for those who get lucky, maybe they would beg to differ only because they got lucky. But for those who have been unlucky, spending hours hoping you might get a chain, hoping you might get the other trophy, hoping you might get the lure, and then hoping that, you know, that lure is going to give you the item you want. And if not, then you got to go back to square one. That, to me, I don't feel like that's the way to go for gear anyways. When it comes to loot, sure, loot is exciting. You never know what you're going to get. Bring it on. The rest of it, though, I can't go for it. I just can't. So, yeah, like I said, that's purely my opinion. So that's one problem, the RNG. Actually, I should take note now that I'm, you know, speaking it out more. So, RNG is a little bit of a problem. The repetitiveness, the copycat of old content. Okay, let's let's look at our quest log here. Oh, that's not our quest log. I meant our campaign window. Double trouble. All the campaigns are set up in the same way. You have quests, you go do them either every day or every week. You work through a bunch of steps that really, it's called tasks, but they're not really tasks. You just repeat the same quest until you have what you need to complete a task. But I would much prefer a task where you actually have to go out and do something. Even if it's extensive, it would be so much better to just go out and do it, you know? For example, we have the Sun Sword. This, you just do your quests, repeat it, and complete the task, and that's it. Whereas, you know, it has a detail here. The omens hint at a location for the first of the ancient treasures needed to defeat Strahd, blah, 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 blah. Well, how about instead of just putting all these omens into it, you know, and doing the same quest over, why not make it that, for example, you have to go and find the Sun Sword. You have to go and defeat some enemies. You have to fight a special boss. You have to do something that is specifically tied to that task that is a unique project through that task. You know, it's not something that you have to repeat. I would much rather have a long quest or almost storyline that's unique to this task that takes even 2 weeks, but it fulfills completing a task. It's not just you did some daily quests, again, the same ones you did all week, and then you just completed a task. No, that's boring. It would be nice if it was like original, unique content and maybe some daily quests on the side too. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's potential. There's potential. I mean, Dungeons and Dragons is an adventuring role-playing game. Why is there not more adventure? Why is there not more role-playing? Like, I don't understand. Andy's saying, talk about the lockout of all campaigns except Elemental Evil right now, even Wall of Dragons. Totally hear you. Okay, the lockout. By lockout, do you mean like by the progression? You might have to explain a little bit more. It's been a long time since I've done most of the campaigns, but I've been working on them on my cleric actually. So why don't we switch to my cleric actually? But I just got done with Ravenloft, but I haven't touched the other ones yet. It's been a long time, but just fighting through Ravenloft was a bit of a pain in the butt because it's just repetitive, you know, every week. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go and do the same quest again. Like, this stuff bothers me, and it's a shame because I actually really love Neverwinter. I've played for 8 years. You have to be level 70 now. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Hey, how's you? Streaming. Talk after? Okay. Says 26. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. And then they have recommended item levels, but okay, yeah, I see what you mean. So, yeah, there's that too. This is also this is also something that I have complained about in the past, that in my opinion, because here's the problem. Players come into the game, and especially new players, and everything is pretty straightforward until you hit level 80. You know, well, even level 80, it's not that clear. Let's just say level 60 to develop boons early on. That's true. That was something Sharandar was good for. Sharandar was a good intro to boons, and unfortunately, Acquisitions Incorporated, as much as I hated that campaign, I think they could have done better with the content of that campaign, but it was good that you could start your first campaign at level 15. It gave newer players a sense of what to expect later on. Hopefully just not to that level of repetitiveness, but yeah. But it's true, there is no open content to develop boons early. Unfortunately, it's really just a storyline, and most of the time people skip zones, so they don't even follow the whole storyline. Personally, like, the only storyline I can really remember is the Joseph Linkletter and his wife Dorothea. I find that quest so annoying. Oh god. But anyways, unfortunately, they hit level 60 or level 70 or whatever. And most of this, it says level 70, which I can see what Andy's saying. With like 6, not 2 or 3. Yeah, what was I saying? Right, about this. So it says level 26, level 60, level 70, and then a recommended item level. But the problem is, if a new player, let's say they hit level 70, and they're new to the game, they don't know anything, they don't know any better, they're gonna go and they're gonna try and hop into the jungles of Shult because they love dinos, they're immature little 3-year-olds, and they love dinosaurs. They want to go see the big bad T-Rex, okay? Let's just say, I'm not calling anyone little children, it's just, I always find it funny that there's T-Rexes in here. Anyways, it's not the point. So they go, and let's say somehow they enter in. I'm pretty sure at level 70 you probably won't really get in, but actually we could check that. I have tunes at level 70, don't I? I think I do. But yeah, let's just say magically they happen to get in at level 70. They're level 70. They're not going to be able to do any of the content anyways. It's not appropriate for their, you know, their development in the game. Even straight at level 80, it's not appropriate for, you know, where they're at in the game, unfortunately. And players never know where to start. And I'll get onto that in a second. But it still bugs me that there's no order to the campaigns. They don't really tell you, the game doesn't really guide you on what campaigns you should start with, what campaigns you should leave to last. You really have to just kind of guesstimate for yourself. And I've always felt that there should be some fluidity or a sense of like a path or guided progression through the campaigns. I understand you can do multiple of them at once, and I think that's the point. But at the same time, you shouldn't be moving on to the next one before, you know, knowing you're strong enough that you could handle it, you know? Now, so much chat. Okay, you can't touch anything in Well of Dragons anymore till 70. That is true. The unfortunate part with Well of Dragons is technically, at level 26, you can do, where is it? Tourney of Dragons. So unfortunately, yeah, at level 26, you can start Tourney of Dragons, but you can't go to Well of Dragons. So you basically go to Neverdeath Graveyard. You take the quest for the Charthrax or whatever the dragon is there, and you fight the dragon, and you get some Dragon Horde coins. The Dragon Horde coins aren't going to help you progress through this campaign. And I've often had like newer players asking me, well, how do I start doing the rest? Oh, well, you can't until level 70, level 80. Preferably level 80, of course. And they're like, well, why does it say level 26 then? It's because that's like the earliest you can start it, but it's not true progression. That's the problem. And I wish the game would also be more clear at that. I used to play a rogue and will always watch your videos, don't play anymore, but I love what you do. Thank you. Yeah, I haven't done many, rogue videos in a while. Galactic does them, and I'm kind of lazy, so I feel like most players want endgame tips, but I did think about doing a video for newer rogues to help them understand the rogue and how to play it better. I was thinking about that, but not sure yet. I like Undermountain because of how the campaign was laid out. No repeating till it's finished, and you do. Yeah, exactly. Undermountain is a good example, and Elemental Evil wasn't horrible for that either. You could go at your own pace. There was no repeating the same stuff. Every quest, every task was unique in that sense. It was still repetitive in the sense that a lot of the quests are go here and fight this many of this enemy, collect this from this area. So part of it in sense was still repetitive, but it was still a good step in the right direction, aside from all the trash that came along with mod 16. Otherwise, the actual campaign itself isn't bad, and I did like that it kind of led into Stardock, but I wish they would have done more with Stardock, because they kind of added this teeny tiny little area where you pick up basically the same quests, And they have this whole space galactic theme going on there, and then they didn't do anything with it. Why? And especially, for those who understand game development better, a lot of the how do you say, the coding and the resources and stuff that they use for Neverwinter are taken from Star Trek Online. Actually, if you look at some of the names of certain objects and files, it literally says STO, Star Trek Online. That's where it's from. That's literally like they copy and pasted it into Neverwinter, which is fine. That's using, reusing resources and, saving time, saving money, whatever. But you have a whole game you can take objects from to move into Neverwinter that's all space themed, and you make Stardock? Like, come on. There's so much more they could have done with Stardock. Like, really, they could have. You have a whole game, Star Trek Online, of space stuff. You have spaceships, you have all different planets, you have everything, and they made Stardock. What are dragons doing in space anyways? I don't know. Stardock was a little bit disappointing for me. I had hoped for way more. Like, I would have been happy even if Stardock was its own zone and you went through like some kind of space-themed area. Which it's okay, but then they come out with new Sharandar, and the dungeon is Vault of Stars. That's basically taking place in space too. It's not really space, but by the sky and stuff, it makes you feel like you're kind of like in a galactic themed area too, especially the last boss. And I don't know, things just don't seem to match up in that area for me, but that's just me. On the other hand, you can do anything with item level except the campaigns. I healed Lam at 46 on my new cleric. Yeah, I saw a video that went on Reddit, because I'm one of the Reddit mods, so don't mess with me. But I'm just kidding. But someone posted there a video of Tom. Tom? Yeah. Tower of the Mad Mage. A level 5 Hunter Ranger as top DPS in Tom. How does that even make sense? It was literally a video to prove that you can pay to win anything at the game. Obviously, you still need to learn mechanics and whatnot, but how? How does that happen? A level 5 as top DPS in Tower of the Mad Mage. Tell me. It doesn't work. Stardock was because we needed space dragons, of course. I could understand if we needed space dragons, but they didn't even try to make the dragons look spacey, Tabletop D&D had Spelljammer, so they had plenty of info and data to do more with Stardock. Okay, see, I don't really know much about tabletop D&D or anything about, like, Dungeons and Dragons in general, but yeah, I don't know, there could have been so much more. And even, it would have been nice if they made the hangar more available to people in Stardock, because as it is, like, you just sit there and you look out, and that's it. And I think, if I remember right, you can't even see the huge planet that they've put there in Neverwinter. Let's go to Stardock for a sec. I'm going to show you. They added a whole freaking planet Earth that spins with clouds and everything and has an equator. And I don't think you can even see it from the Stardock window. I might be wrong, but yeah. Max comp and mount, and the game scales you up and higher stuff. Yeah, another issue is, oh wait, you can see planet Earth. Never mind. It's there. And it's a real object too. That's not just part of the sky. FYI. Anyways, yes. Scaling. Mind this chair squeak for a sec, because, oh, my chair is so horrible. One of these days, I will get a chair that does not squeak. Okay? I promise. But, yeah, scaling. I have concerns with scaling, just because I can take my rogue here, and I can build him up to, well, normally he's above 52k, but some of my stuff is unfortunately on, my cleric right now. So he's lacking a little bit. That's okay. So I can enter a dungeon and I can get scaled down to almost the same as other people. And I have seen rogues that at like 25k, they end up doing the same amount of damage as me in a lower dungeon just because we have equal gameplay. So that kind of bugs me because I've played for 8 years, you know, I haven't really farmed a ton recently, but still I have good gear. I've upgraded some things. Like I should not be doing the same amount of damage in a dungeon as someone who literally just started. It shouldn't be working like that. So, yeah. And then, you know, like lower players, they get scaled up. Higher players, they get scaled down. Like, it's better to just be a lower player. At that point, what's the point of progressing, right? I need some WD-40 for that chair. Yes, I do, but unfortunately, this is a funny story my parents like to tell for some reason. But my dad, in his youth, when he was much younger, he liked to use WD-40 as a deodorant. Good job to him. That was his deodorant. He couldn't afford anything else. He was pretty poor. Welcome to Mexico. But yeah, he was also an alcoholic. So yeah. I don't know, but I do need to get some kind of WD-40 or something for this chair. Because listen to this. Like everything, it's like a squeak. I've seen some people comment, you know, oh yeah, usually the first thing people do when they earn money from streaming is they get a new chair. It's like, makes sense. I mean, you gotta sit here for a while. You might as well be comfortable, right? And you probably don't want to have a squeaky chair. So, yeah. Gosh, what else was there that I wanted to complain about in Neverwinter? Since it's just a complaining day, why not? Let me think here. So we talked about repetitiveness, campaigns being locked, but again, I think campaigns overall need a lot of work, because at this rate, you're going to have a whole bunch of campaigns that are basically doing the same stuff in different map visuals. Like, I can't be the only one that sees a problem with that. You know, it doesn't matter, like, for example, you have a quest and you have to go collect things. In Sharandar, maybe you have to go collect mushrooms. But then, I don't know, you go to Ravenloft and you have to collect, I don't know what, but you have to collect something too that's literally like the same process. Then you have to go to the, what is it, Wall of Dragons, and you have to, what is it, you have to collect some kind of bone or something, I think there is. I forget how it goes, but like every quest, it's, you know, one of 3 things. You know, enter a lair, kill X amount of enemies, and get X amount of items. That's pretty much what every quest entails. And I just wish there was a lot more variety. But there isn't, so what can you do? But yeah, see, all of this, it's cut off to all the players anyways, so players can't even come down here. And look, this is just a plain old dragon, and you get close and he goes transparent. What is that? And look, it's just a regular dragon. They didn't even try to make like a space dragon or something. So dumb. Which I know this isn't about parkour, but it seems like they put more work into designing this area than they did to designing the area up here. They just made a nice view and they didn't do much up there, and that's kind of disappointing to me. It would be nice, you know, if like, for example, the NPCs are here and you come and collect quests, you know? Maybe each little platform by a dragon is a new set of quests, maybe to a new area. I don't know. Like, there's potential, and they just cut it off. You know, you could run around the NPCs. I know I've stood here in my Githyanki fashion set and literally just stood here and just pretended to be part of the army for literally no reason. So, yeah, it's a wasted opportunity. And even if we go here, run. They added that map over there, and it technically does exist. I just can't get to it because I'm a little bit noob. And Yeah, imagine if you could like actually like teleport there at will, you know, like a second gate, kind of like how they did with the rest of Undermountain, how there's two gates in every map. You know, like there's so much potential here. They added a whole freaking earth that actually rotates. Like if you watch it closely, it rotates. I wanted to do a time lapse way up there, just like chilling out and watching the earth spin and just time lapse it, but I never did. But anyways, this is just missed opportunities. So let's see. Maybe going back to the topic of lack of incentive. Basically, dungeons. Let's take dungeons for example. Aside from doing your random queues, I guarantee you nobody opens this dungeon list just because they want to run Caverns of Karndax or Spellplay Caverns. Nobody opens this list, sorry, this list because they want to run Fangbreaker Island or they feel like they want to run Tomb of the Nine Gods. Nobody does that anymore. Nobody runs these dungeons anymore. And this is again a ton of wasted potential. And unfortunately, all of these, they have old rewards. They don't have rewards that are worth running for. And I mean, they did somewhat improve it, but they didn't improve it by that much, which is really, really unfortunate because think of all these dungeons and how much time was put into these dungeons, and it's gone. You know, at least they added back Master of the Hunt. I thought it was gone for good. So that's here, at least. I'm not really sure why it was removed in the first place. I mean, didn't they have to kind of do everything else? I don't know. It's weird. So at least that is still there, but still, I don't know. This stuff disappoints me. Greatly disappoints me. The only remnants of old Sharandar. Again, old Sharandar actually had a lot of content available to it, and it was just removed, just gone. Kind of sad, don't you think? Is it just me? Ah, let's break out here. The Sharandar map still exists here, so we can actually see old Sharandar from here. Fun fact of the day. I just have to actually break out. Which apparently is easier said than done. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah. Let's see. What else? What else? Oh, you know what? A big, big issue is this thing. This thing. This amount of I do not understand why they removed Old Charndar. It was good for leveling from to 70 from 64. Yeah, I don't really understand either. And Charndar was a very vibrant place. I'm not saying New Charndar isn't pretty either, but I kind of like the visuals of Old Charndar. It was bright. There was vibrance in the colors, you know? So, I don't know. And it was like I don't know if you say nostalgic, but for most players I would say it was probably nostalgic. It's your first quest zone generally for most people it was anyways. You know, it's there's three, technically four maps in the area. Each one has its own two layers per zone. So there were all of those two. And actually, like, Sharndar had a lot going on compared to other stuff. Zen market is so broken, I don't even bother with it. Last I heard, it took 5 months or better to get the exchange done. Yeah, and that's what I actually wanted to touch base on, is the fact that the exchange market is broken as hell. There is 69, no pun intended, fantastic number. Uh, there is 69 million Zen backlog. And what do you do? You know, you can't, even if Cryptic tried to reset that, unfortunately, or let's say they increase the cap. I heard there was the suggestion of increasing the cap to 1,000 and having the idea of free Zen and premium Zen. I don't think increasing the cap will help much, to be honest, because all the offers that are here now are just going to get moved up to the new cap. That's not going to help anything. I've always liked the idea of not having a cap. You know, if Zen's going to end up being really stupidly expensive, then so be it, but at least you can still get it right away. You know, in other MMOs I've played that have had similar exchange systems between premium and free currencies, usually they don't have a cap. I think in Star Trek Online they have a cap, but they've never had a backlog like this because unfortunately Zen is of equal value to the Astral Diamond, whereas here Zen is way more valuable than the Astral Diamond. So one Zen, even though you pay 750,000 each, it doesn't equate back to that. What everyone does is they put their AD into Zen. They go over here to, what is it? Is it supplies? Yeah, they buy some preservation wards. So it's 85 Zen right now, which don't get me doing math, but let's say you buy 100 of those, that's 850 Zen. So that's not even technically your 1,000 Zen, that's less. And you go and sell it on the auction house, and I guarantee you, you know, even though there's a sale right now, so they'll probably be a little bit lower. You look at these, they're actually higher. 1.3 million. That's almost double. That's the problem. The AD to Zen ratio that they have here does not equate to what is actually on the auction house. That is largely because of the backlog, and this is a perfect example of inflation. You know, this is sometimes what happens in countries, you know, it inflates to a point where it's incredible. So unfortunately, this inflation is going to keep happening, and these are going to keep rising in price because the backlog, the higher it gets, the higher the Zen gets. And unfortunately, together, the problem's never going to solve itself. Now, there was a really good suggestion, I think it was on the forums, that someone brought up, of premium Zen versus free Zen. Now, maybe this will tick off some people, but stay with me here. There's someone introduced the idea that Zen you buy with money is your premium Zen. With that Zen, you can buy anything in the Zen market. Yeah, problem not going to solve itself, and Cryptic won't solve it either. My idea, not my idea, the idea of the forums was that Zen you buy with your real money, you can buy anything from the Zen market, and it's exchangeable. You can sell it in the game. So, you know, if you want to buy an artifact or something, or a mount or something, you can buy it and you can sell it in the game because you bought that Zen with your money. Whereas if you buy your Zen with your Astral Diamonds, now it's considered like free Zen, you know? In other games I've seen like Ogrins or linked Ogrins and stuff, you know, the currency is linked. So you can't resell that currency either. You know, that currency is then locked into your account after you purchase it with AD. You can't sell it back for AD. Once you've bought it, you bought it. And as well, anything you buy from the Zen store with your free Zen, so to speak, or your AD bought Zen, is then linked to your account. And this idea would solve a ton of the problem, because the main problem is right now people are investing their AD into Zen to multiply their AD. Whereas if it was linked to your account, people wouldn't be able to do that anymore. So it gives the upper hand to people buying their Zen with real money, and it stops those who just have a massive amount of Astral Diamonds that they don't know what to do with from just multiplying how much Astral Diamonds they have. It would solve the problem. Unfortunately, though, this cap here, I don't know if it would bring down that, you know, that backlog right now, which I think was the intention of increasing the max unit price to 1,000, because then you basically start on a clean slate, so to speak. And I guess it's easier math too, you know, 1,000 Zen, or 1 Zen equals 1,000 AD. It's just easier math, I guess, is the point. But I actually agree with that idea. And that's coming from someone that I put like I buy most of my Zen with AD generally. So I would be fine with that as a free to play player. And if I really want something with the intention of reselling it, well, I can go use my Zen, right? So I don't know. That would be my idea, but unfortunately, like Lucy said, problem's not going to solve itself, and Cryptic won't solve it either. Because I figure already, if it was that easy to solve, they would have done it. But they haven't done it, and I'm really not convinced that they're gonna do it. Sucks, but yep, I don't know. But that was another thing that I was quite concerned about is the backlog. Backlog is annoying. So we can write that down too. Backlog, campaign lockouts was another one we were complaining about. See, I'm gonna make a whole list. I've been meaning to make like a really huge write-up to post on the forums about everything that I think needs some fixing of the game, but there's so many things and I keep forgetting things, so I really have to be keeping a list these days. But yeah, so we talked about the problems of RNG, the problems of repetitiveness, um, cost negative for them to fix it. Probably. Probably. The backlog, in essence, forces people to buy Zen, even if they normally wouldn't, if they're in like a rush to get an item. Like for me, I'm a mount collector. I have over 220 mounts now. These butterflies hurt my soul. But in all fairness, I don't have the Zen right now to buy them. And if I want them, unfortunately, I would probably have to go spend about $50 US. And I'm Canadian, so that comes to like $75 in my currency. And in all fairness, I don't have $75 to spend on a game, and even if I did, I don't want to spend $75 on a game. So, yeah, as much as I would love them, and I would love to expand my collection, it's not something in my book. Even if, my birthday's coming up, so let's say someone offered to pay for these mounts for me for my birthday, there's so many better things. But that's what the backlog does. It pushes people to buy things to spend money they normally wouldn't. And again, it's kind of like a business for them, but it's a cheap business. I think, it would be, I don't know, if you had more people playing, you would have more people paying. But if you have less people playing, but you're kind of forcing them to spend money anyways, where does that line meet in terms of equivalent exchange or higher exchange, lower exchange? I don't know. I'm not an analyst or anything. What would you say, a financial analyst to be determining that stuff? But backlog is another huge problem of the game that I would like to see fixed. Some point, but probably not anytime soon. Anyways, see what else was there that needs fixing. Let me think. Campaign suck. Auction house. There needs to be more social content, in my opinion. This is Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons is a game, if you look at like tabletop D&D, it's a game where people get together and they play, they role play, they interact. And I can tell you right now that unfortunately, people tend to only well, how many hours do you have to talk about all the problems? Yo, I got all night. I've got the next at least 12 hours to go on if I really wanted to. Sleep is underrated. And yeah. But where was I going with that again? Right, the content. Lack of social content. I think they had a great idea when it came at I wish instant. Okay, we'll get into that in a sec. Let me just finish my thought here before I forget, because I know I will. I know I will. When it comes to especially like the guild content, I think back in the day they had the right idea, of introducing things like the Marauders and the Dragonflight, or even the Stronghold Siege. Okay, wait, one thing. And I think, in my opinion, because like Marauders, it's kind of useless to level 20 guilds to run. Most people don't even come out anymore. Dragonflight, again, it's literally just for the funsies, and most people are kind of focused on progressing their character, not just having funsies. So there's not a lot of content that people do together aside from maybe queuing for dungeons, and it kind of sucks. It really, really sucks. So I would like to see more social content. I'll write that down. More social content. Okay, let's see. I wish they had large instance capacities in groups for up to 20 or 25. In the past, actually, I have a feeling Andy is asset, but I could be wrong. Anyways, in the past, I believe it was Protector's Enclave had instances that held up to 30, 40 people. They had much larger instance sizes, but the problem is I don't know how their servers are set up. I only really know about their MCP and whatnot, but I'm not sure about like a public server setup. Only like, yeah. So they used to have larger instances, but I think the problem was people were lagging too much, and it was creating too much lag in the game. So they had to lower and lower capacities. So right now, the only map or zone that still has a max capacity of actually 45 players is a Stronghold. And even then, like if you're in the Stronghold and you have that many people, you will lag. You will lag like you've never lagged before. And that's a problem that would be nice to fix, but I think it was easier for them to just lower the capacities and shove the problem aside for another day that's probably never going to come. So, yeah, that sucks. Lucy, can we talk about how Vault of the Stars has bugs that have been there since test? Yeah, that is true. I oh wait, no, Lucy, you were in the early access program too, weren't you? Because I ran Vault of Stars with you early on, didn't I? In early access. Pretty sure we did, because were you the tank? I think you were the tank. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you were the tank. Because I remember I like had a list of everyone, and I'm going to Nova, and I'm like, who the heck is this tank? I don't remember who I ran with. I need his name. And Nova's like, I don't know. Maybe it was Lucy, and I'm like, who's Lucy? But we figured it out. We figured it out. We're good. But yeah, yeah, it's true. I know most of our I comment, yeah, you commented on the video. But I know during early access, most of us focused on specifically like difficulty levels and like things we did like or didn't like, when the maze was too difficult and nobody could get through it. That was something people complained about. When the first boss and even the final bosses, they felt too easy or the mechanics didn't seem obvious enough or clear. A lot of people gave feedback on that, but we didn't really test for bugs, like some of the bugs with the things that drop. I forget what they're called. But I think there's a bug with that still, where people keep getting the same one each week or something. And stuff like that, it's not something we really tested. I mean, we didn't really have early access for that long that we were testing it on a long-term scale or even like on a multi-run scale. Most of us, because you want to run it with a developer there to help you, guide you, explain things, and observe your gameplay with your party. That's why we were in the chat and one person would stream. And yeah, I think it's just because most of us weren't doing multiple runs, then yeah. I was breaking the dungeon left and right and Lazar watched me do it. Oh boy. Um oh boy. Like breaking the walls of the dungeon. I tried to look at it in the demo editor and look at the walls. At the time I didn't realize I could use debug commands in the demo, because actually when you debug them in the demo you can get a much clearer version of everything in the dungeon and what it does, how it works, whatever. And it's actually pretty cool to try it sometime. So yeah, I think I did it all. Yeah, I don't know. Cryptic has a history of just not fixing bugs. I think, well, you know what? Actually, you know what it reminds me of, Lucy? Way, 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 way back when Ravenloft was new. I don't know if you played back then, but there was a bug since beta that involved the hunt system. And people could farm like endless amounts of astral diamonds with the hunt system. And everyone reported it during beta, was ignored. Everyone reported it during preview, it was ignored. Went to live, and people were still reporting it, and it was ignored. It went to console with the same bug, and it was still ignored. And maybe like 3-4 months afterwards, anyone who participated in bugging the hunt system was banned. That was like the big ban wave everyone talks about all the time. And really, I understand that they were exploiting, but at the same time, Cryptic, how could you leave a bug in there for almost 6 months and then complain about it, you know? There's no way they didn't know the bug was there. There's absolutely no way they didn't know. And they fixed it. So I really can't say why Cryptic doesn't fix bugs when they see them. I don't know if it's too much work, or maybe it's not always clear, or maybe just they're too pressured for time and they have to do other things. You want to talk in Discord about it? Like in voice chat? Like you and I now in voice chat? Is that what you mean? For that. Oh, and what Davey said. Now mod 20 zones max is 10. Yeah. Sure. I have my headset. Oh, squeaky chair time. Oh, this lovely squeaky chair. Oh no, it's good. It's good. Hard to type and kill everything at the same time. Oh yeah, I feel that. I was trying to do that the other day, and I'm like, as soon as like, you know, the enemies are all dead, I'm like typing to my friend, 1 sec. Okay. Yeah. It was like all over the place. Where is Discord? Opera, Reddit. Oh, do I have to scroll? Or do I not? Oh. No, I have Discord open. I'm just a dum-dum. Never mind. I support squeaky chair. I really need to get a new chair. Or put some WD-40 on it. I don't know. I didn't get the chair this long ago. Like, maybe like 2 years ago. And it is like a gaming chair, but it squeaks a lot. So, yeah. Found you. Okay. WD-40 will fix that problem. Yeah, I have a feeling it would, because isn't like WD-40 for like squeaky doors and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, I should have paid attention when I used to work with my dad, because I should know this stuff. But, oh, there's sound. There's game sound. I don't normally have my headset on, so I forgot I have game sound on. But, guess I'll just call. Oh, do I need to change my audio settings?
Yes, thank you.
I could do that, but I think if I just mute myself there, or
No,
is
I
it?
just gotta mute the stream because I can't stand the sound of my own voice.
Okay, we're good. We're good. That works. Oh yeah, you would hear yourself. Okay.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you're coming through the stream. I don't know if I have that set like that. I don't know if you care, but okay, yeah,
It's all good.
You are coming through the stream.
Yeah, no, you remember on release how people were breaking the final boss?
Yeah.
Yeah, we discovered that in closed beta.
Of course you did. In closed beta. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
What is it? The other where you would flip. We found that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like just a whole bunch of bugs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you went.
There.
Weren't you under the staircase? Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember because Galactic was making fun of me that he discovered, or not he, but they discovered something with parkour before I did.
Yeah, no, I broke out of the maze too,
Oh my goodness. Of course. Well, if we
which that got fixed.
did it get fixed? I guarantee you, I could break it. I
Well,
guarantee
they
you.
fixed the way that I did it.
Oh well, I break out of everywhere and anything, so and stuff. That's why on the last cryptic stream, Julia was making jokes about me parkouring and breaking everything. And
Well, yeah, it's nice to have those little shift abilities.
yeah, it is useful, but yeah, I actually didn't really try to parkour Fault of Stars. I figured they wouldn't appreciate me breaking things to that degree, but apparently
Dude, no,
someone did it
that's
anyways.
yep, no, that's me.
Yeah. But
Like in my mind, like you want somebody that's gonna break your game, though.
yeah. Yeah, they were complaining that in early access. You know how we only tested episode 1?
Yeah,
Basically, I broke out and I went into episode 2 and 3. And they hadn't locked the weekly quest, the Higgs Lair, for episode 2. They hadn't locked the door apparently. So I was able to just go in and explore the whole, zone 2, but it was incomplete, so it was literally just like gray blocks.
yeah,
And they were complaining about that. They didn't think anyone would be able to break out. But yeah,
yeah. They
even
didn't think as a pally tank I'd break out of the maze.
yeah, but the unfortunate part is when it comes to the devs, like even during early access, I specifically broke the walls to try and show them that, look, you're trying to keep this, content as like a series of content, and if people can break out of it, then that kind of ruins the point. And I showed them where the walls were. I showed them, like how you can like fix it kind of thing. And they fixed it and it went on preview and I decided to try and test it again. They didn't do nothing. I'm telling you. They might
Yeah,
have
final
added
boss is still broken too.
Yeah, like they might have added literally one wall, but it was still so easy to break out. So then David Lopez, he's the lead environmental designer or artist or something, and he was literally watching on stream as I broke his map. He was so upset. Not like angry,
Yes.
but just like, how, why. But he finally
Yeah.
fixed it. I cannot break out anymore.
Snow Crash was watching me break the final boss
Of course.
because
But,
I was mad that it made it alive.
well, yeah, anyone would be mad. I don't know
It's
if
like, dude, I literally pointed this out in like week 1 of test.
yeah. Like, I don't know if I would say it's advantageous, but it's something along those lines. It's just,
Just
it's a,
lazy.
it's a
That's what
bug
it
that
seems
should be
like.
fixed.
Yeah, like you're literally breaking the whole dungeon
Yeah, basically.
to where the
And
boss literally does nothing.
yeah, well, what dungeon is it? Not layer. ELOL. What does it stand for again? Layer of Lost Mouth?
Yeah, epic layer lost mouth.
Yeah, that one. It is possible to literally go from the beginning of the dungeon, climb the cliff there, and if you can coordinate your positions right using the location command, you can just fall right on top of the final boss and kill him there.
Dude, it's just so much.
There's so many bugs, and unfortunately, I don't think Cryptic understands how their own barriers work. I have played Champions, I've played Star Trek Online, and they don't have those problems. You cannot break out of their walls that easily. There's still the relog bug, which I think is just a Cryptic thing, but Neverwinter artists, they don't know how to set up borders. If you compare the borders in Star Trek Online, they're perfectly in line, they're perfectly placed. You look at Neverwinter, they're just placed all over the place. They have some diagonal, some up, some down, some intersecting. Like I feel like they don't know how to place barriers, and it kind of bugs me half the time.
Yeah, breaking out of the map doesn't bother me. It's because it just ruins the story.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm gonna be honest, in New Sharandar, I could give a fuck less about the story.
I think that's everyone. At this
They just
point,
need to
it's,
hurry up and release episode 3.
yeah. I mean, episode 3 is good and ready to go. I was, I guess you say unintentionally showing off episode 3 in a live stream the other day. Thankfully, Twitch didn't save it, but I opened up a demo, and in Sharandar, in demo, you can just view everything. So everyone was like, oh, it's episode 3. It's like, oh, yep, that's right. But
Dude, I
yeah,
swear to God, if we go into episode 3 and it's just more heroic encounters,
it is. I can already tell you it is. I can tell you where the heroic encounters are. There's not even that many of them.
dude, alright. I've been saying this since episode 1. Is this going to be episode 2 heroic encounters, then
Mm-hmm.
episode 3 heroic encounters, and Master of the Hunt rework,
Yeah.
and more bounties?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. I haven't even done the bounties. If this is my main character, my rogue is my main character. Like, I've done all the campaigns, but when it comes to New Sharandar, wherever that thing is, I haven't even started. I did a little bit of episode 2, and I just went, nah, this sucks. I haven't even gone past the first task. You know, like, you just get some transmutes, which I'm all for transmutes, but at this point, I can't even take more transmutes. We have this crown of the forest here, which is fine and dandy at all, but I'm already at almost 100 transmutes in every single category, because I collect transmutes all the time. And I complained about this too. What's the point of giving me more transmutes if I can't even convert them? So, transmutes mean nothing to me. We have companion upgrade tokens. 20 doesn't really get you far, and a boon or two with a whole bunch of repetitive quests.
Oh no, I've been doing all the bounties on 8 characters.
Oh, you're crazy.
Yeah, fucking abysmal drop rate.
Oh boy. Yeah, I haven't even touched the bounties. I remember when everyone's asking me, oh, do you have locations like for the bounties or whatever? I'm like, no. I don't even know what those are.
You don't even need to know where they're all at.
Yeah, it seemed boring to me.
There's just one rotation that you do every time.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm echoing.
Are you echoing?
Wait. No, I'm hearing myself through you.
Oh. Don't think my headset should be doing that, but yeah, it's just
Yeah.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what Cryptic's doing. I had a lot of hopes for Mod 20 because I think Module 20 was like Chris Whiteside's like first big project that was like, I don't want to say solely his, but like mostly like his idea, nothing left over from Thomas Faust, right? So I had high hopes, and yeah, I kind of let down. So that kind of sucks.
No.
But at least I hope Module 21 will drop sometime this year and not next year. So that at least after New Sharandar, hopefully, fingers crossed, we'll have real new content. And hopefully not just a revamp of old content that is a lot boring than, in my opinion, the old content.
Dude, just give us Realm of the Frost Maiden. That's what we want.
I have been hearing people say that for a long time, but I have a strong feeling, for reasons I can't say, it's not that.
Yeah, I know it's not going to happen.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. But I can tell you, there's some interesting ideas coming with PvP. Which I think
I just play PvP for the rewards. So
I have
better than running dungeons.
Yeah, I've been saying for a while I don't understand why PvP revamp is even, a thing because it's a dead system. You're adding new content for a vast minority of the community. Like, is that going to be a whole module? I don't
God,
know.
I hope not.
But I can tell you because I won't go into too much detail, but for some reason, they put a lot of in-progress maps in our game files that we download. Right in your computer, too. You will have files for in-progress, in-development map. and I don't understand why they do that. But you can decipher a, not a perfect idea, but a general idea of what's to come. Sometimes, not always, but just one of those weird things.
It's
And
probably just so when they patch it, it can go faster. Or something
probably,
like that.
yeah. Nova, lol, you don't want Rhyme of the Frost Maiden.
Are you streaming on YouTube as well?
Yeah, I'm on.
Okay.
I've never used. I think I once used Restream because Nova showed me how to set it up, and then I just never used it again, which is kind of unfortunate. But I decided to try it today too because I'm tired of looking at the chat box on my phone. So now it's like an overlay as
Yeah.
priority. So yeah, that's what I went with, and now I don't have to be constantly looking down and pausing. It's just on my game screen, and it's good. Things you learn. But yeah, so I just went to both Twitch and YouTube as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I just like heard you reading chat, and then I was like looking at your Twitch chat. I'm like, nobody said that.
Oh, yeah, that probably confuses a lot of people. I've had my Twitch for a while, but I've never streamed on this Twitch account before. Normally,
Yeah.
I just stream on YouTube, so the Twitch is kind of quiet, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of antisocial, so the less people sometimes, the better. Oh, yeah. Nova, where are you in the game? I'm in Master of the Hunt, but like off the map, so it's like old charter. Nova, what are you doing? He's in Twitch chat and YouTube chat now.
Hey, me too.
Oh boy. But yeah, it's the old map of the off map, go figure. Yeah. But I don't know. Neverwinter these days, like I think it's the most boring it's ever been. I wasn't happy when Elemental Evil came out. I wasn't happy when Mod 16 came out, but I could at least continue playing. There was at least stuff to do, but now it's just there's nothing.
It's just run here, kill bounty, wait 10 minutes, kill bounty. Like,
Oh yeah, see, I don't even do that stuff anymore. Like if you look at my gear, I'm still using some pretty crappy stuff here. I don't I don't really have anything that's typically best in slot at the moment, aside from Zuna, because I got her for free during. Oh wait, I don't even have Zuna summoned right now. That's dumb. But I haven't been running content lately. I can't bring myself to do it.
no,
It
there's like no
feels.
point.
Yeah, there's no point. You get scaled down in dungeons anyways. So
Like, oh boy, thank God I have 50k item level to
I
get
know.
scaled down.
I know. I don't know if you were in the stream when I was saying this, but I was in a dungeon the other day, just like a random queue, and I want to say it was like the random epic dungeon queue or whatever, but I went in, and this person with like 25,000 item level did the same amount of damage in the dungeon that I did. Half my item level. But because he, I guess, got scaled up and I got scaled down, it really just became a difference of skill, and if we have equal gameplay, I guess, our DPS is the same. I don't know. But it was like, what's the point on.
Mirage weapons.
Um, he might have had Mirage. I don't know. I don't have Mirage weapons, but I know they do add a lot of DPS. But
Have you seen Vivi?
What do you mean?
Vivi, the streamer.
Oh no, I haven't. I need to.
He ran ACT,
Yeah.
and Mirage was doing like 40% of his damage.
Oh, I think I saw a screenshot of that. Someone was taking like a screenshot of it. But yeah.
It's so absurdly broken.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to fix it. Because I guarantee you they're going to fix it at some point because Cryptic does that. They will fix Mirage weapons before they fix Vault of the Stars.
Yeah. I don't think they will.
You don't think so?
Yeah, because we were talking with Lasser about it. Basically, I get what they're getting at. they want multiple avenues
Mm-hmm.
of being able to get gear. So it's not just one weapon set,
Yeah.
but that inadvertently made one weapon set the best. So they don't want to take Mirage away from everybody, but they don't
Mm-hmm.
want to buff Celestials or Lionhearts because then it would be too elitist or
Yeah.
something, you know.
Yeah. But I think by trying to also even out that playing field that you can use or generally use like a variety of weapons of your choosing or whatever, it kind of takes away that sense. I get what they're getting at, you know, it gives people a reason to farm weapons that haven't been useful in years now. I get that point, but
I don't think it should outshine.
no, it shouldn't outshine like newer weapons or other weapons. See, like,
Okay, my biggest problem with it
mm-hmm,
is like Lionhearts and Celestials are way harder to get.
mm-hmm. And a lot of
So
people,
why are those players not rewarded for getting the harder set?
mm-hmm, yeah. And I think that's what I was saying earlier too, lack of incentives. You know, I don't mind a long grind. I don't mind putting time in. I don't mind spending weeks to get something. As long as I know it's actually going to be useful to me and not just for like until the next module hits or something.
Yeah, and I don't care that Mirage are good. I just don't think they should be better than like Lionheart, Celestial. Um,
Well, not that much better. I
what's
wouldn't mind if they were like maybe like 5% better or something like
Nah,
that, but
I think they should be worse.
you think
Five
so?
percent worse. That
Hmm.
way you can get Mirage as a way of getting these harder sets.
Mm-hmm, like a stepping stone.
Yeah, exactly. It's progression.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead, we're just backtracking until like 2,000 mods ago.
Yeah, but I think that's part of the problem too. People in Neverwinter, there isn't enough room for stepping stones because if that's the case, they're probably just going to take like Vistani weapons or something that they get upon like the Undermountain intro quest or something like that. Like earlier weapons, even the burnished ones or something like that. Some of the earlier ones, and probably just use those because why spend all the time farming for Mirage when in if you're doing Tom regularly or whatever regularly, then the grind's just not long enough that it's worth it for you to spend that much time grinding one weapon set to get to another.
Yeah, but what's the point in doing Tom when Mirage are better?
Yeah, exactly.
What's the point in doing Zariel?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, like lately, at least in my alliance, I really haven't seen people running Tom. Before we used to have like Tom training runs and people would be actively running Tom, but now they just don't.
there's no point.
There's literally no point. And yeah, and for how hard it is and how many mechanics there are and how much training and practice is involved in it, it's just not worth it for people. Not worth it at all. So
Yeah, just go to Voss, get your rings.
yeah,
Way easier
exactly.
than doing Tom.
Exactly.
Run your Mirage weapons. Like,
Yeah.
it's so crazy.
It's kind of frustrating, isn't it? But at this point, because like gear is kind of like it's unbalanced and it's a bit of a mess, and the ways of like earning gear is kind of unbalanced too, I just haven't been bothering with it. I think most of
Yeah,
this
but
is from
Mirages have been broken since the combat change came out.
yeah, but even since before then, I haven't been really running extensive content. I mean, most of my stuff, aside from the weapons, is pretty much from a mix of like Valenhas and maybe Undermountain. Most of my stuff is old. I haven't been farming gear in for so long. Just
Yeah.
like I said, I actually I don't know if I said it, but I've been playing for 8 years now, and it's always the same pattern. You grind gear, and pretty much by the time you get it, it's almost time to consider changing it because there's new content, new items, whatever. And it becomes a repeating pattern. And I don't know, the repetitiveness for me just got really, really boring. So Yeah, I don't want to grind for something just to know I'm not gonna be able to really keep it, for too long, like in the long run. So that's just me, but
Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest problem right now is there's just no point in doing content.
no, there isn't.
You get your Mirage weapons, and you do a couple bosses, get your rings. There you go, you're best in slot.
Yeah, pretty
There's no
much.
point in doing Zariel, no point in doing Tom.
Mm-hmm.
It's just all irrelevant con.
Yeah, pretty much. And unfortunately, even the end rewards that you can get from dungeons like that, there's no rewards that are even useful. At least if they had a chance to drop something like really useful that, like even like if they had, this might sound like a lot, but like 20 pres wards, people would be running dungeons all day for that stuff, like stuff with real value and not just RNG, like you might get a legendary mount or something like that. Like just general incentive. There's just no incentive to do anything in the game, really. Just a few stuff that you do a few times, and once you have what you have, that's it.
Yeah. Can't
But
wait to get my Manticore ring. Then I never have to do boss again.
oh yeah. So you use the Manticore Talon?
Yeah, I'm planning to.
It's the easiest way. You can pretty
Yeah.
much go anywhere with it.
Plate barb tanks, we need Manticore ring.
Yeah, pretty much. One thing I did want to test. Okay. I have a feeling I can at least see episode 3 in the live game from Sharandar 2. Because I think they bugged some things, but not all things. But I haven't even bothered. Like, I went in the new zone for maybe 10 minutes, and I was out. Yeah, I don't know. I know even in my guild, like, a lot of people have left or stopped playing. I had a whole group of people move over to World of Warcraft just because they're bored. There's no storyline in New Sharandar. I expected a huge storyline, actually.
I don't even know what the fuck's going on.
Well,
Like, in all honesty.
from what I understood when I talked to Chris, the idea is that this is like Sharandar in the future. Sharandar has come to peace and it's beautiful and it's not overwhelmed with trolls and stuff. But at this point in time, they're now being attacked again by new forces or whatever. So you have to like defend Sharandar and help them protect this ancient land and aid the alien Bruin or whatever. But you don't get that from the storyline. No one would know that otherwise if I hadn't talked to Chris. I wouldn't know what's going on either. And
I
even
mean, I
then,
just wasn't paying attention. Like, in all honesty, like, the game is in like a weird state where it's not good and I don't like it, so I don't give a fuck about the story.
that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, the game, I feel like it was transitioning over to something, which I guess was part of Chris Whiteside's Project Ascension, whatever he was working on. But it's not there. It's like at an awkward stage between, you know, where it could be going. Yeah, like Nova said, it's transitioning. But still, with Chris
They need to
Whiteside,
transition faster.
yeah, but with Chris Whiteside gone, if a new systems designer comes in, are they gonna want to deviate or change from what Chris Whiteside had in mind? You
That's a good
know,
point too.
and with a new systems designer coming in, I don't know what to expect, really. So yeah, because otherwise, like, I'm okay with the transitioning phase. I was excited to see where the game's going, but with Chris Whiteside no longer at Cryptic.
It's also just been super underwhelming.
Yeah, that's true. Which I get that transition doesn't have to always be exciting, especially one to this extent, but
But you gotta have something.
there has to be
Right.
something to continue to engage the players, but I feel like time after time, they're just disappointing players. They're just letting players down at this point.
We got a sick new bounty system. Jackpot.
An elder displacer. Nice. Yeah, I don't know anything in here. Kind of boring.
Dude, Cryptic just doesn't care. Is what it
Mhm.
seems like to me.
Yeah, I'm not even reading the
Like
comments. Really.
they have like all this outrage from the community, and that just they don't listen.
Mhm. Yeah, they don't listen to the community. I think part of it is if you look on the forums, I feel like unfortunately the forums are just blocked with people who are just upset and angry, and that's it. They don't try to give suggestions. They don't really try to explain why they're upset and angry. It's just, I hate this. It's boring. Goodbye. Instead of
Yeah, I mean,
explaining. And Cryptic can't really work off of that. And unfortunately, the people that are happy or for the main part content with the game or just bored, generally they don't go to the platforms they should, like the forums or even Reddit. I know we forward things to the devs from Reddit when they get posted there, so Reddit is still a good source as well.
I
And
just stopped posting because it seemed like they don't care. So why should I give a shit?
yeah, it's
Like,
fair. I think part of the problem too is mainly it's Julia that reads the forums, if I understand correctly, but she only reads the forums on Mondays. If you look at like her activity feed, and as she said it before, like, oh yeah, it's Monday, it's my day to check the forums, but think of how much gets posted in a week. And for her to try and go through all of that every Monday, she's not gonna catch everything. She's not gonna read everything. Even me just checking up on something in a day, sometimes if I'm really interested in a post, it can be a lot to read through. And she's doing a lot of side work, or she's having to do a lot of side work that isn't really community management. So I feel like because of that, she's missing out on a lot of things that normally a community manager would pick up and relay to the right people. So I feel like that's part of it too. It's just Julia's overwhelmed with other tasks that, in my opinion, she probably shouldn't be doing.
then they need to get her some help.
Well, she's been wanting to get an assistant from what I heard. I don't know if it's true, but I heard she wanted to get an assistant, but she hasn't had gotten one yet, so maybe that was just something I heard through the grapevine, or maybe Cryptic won't let her. I don't know. But yeah, it's crazy. I come on to Neverwinter because I don't really play any other MMOs anyways, but yeah, there's not much to do. Just break map, parkour, and piss off some devs, I guess, with my parkour. I had another dev in here yesterday, and they were like, "Oh, I still want to call like a environmental designer or whatever to come and fix this," but it was late at night, so I don't think she did. Or maybe she did. Maybe these things are fixed. I don't know. But yeah, even being here, I don't actually want to climb it. I have no desire to break out of this map, which is unusual because I normally like breaking out a map, but
Yeah.
nothing here that really catches my interest, which is kind of disappointing.
It's a super bland zone,
Mm-hmm.
and the content is super boring.
Yeah, I actually would have much preferred they keep old Sharandar instead of
That's
this.
all I'm saying. Just take us somewhere else.
Yeah, like,
Don't try to reskin content. Like it's
mm-hmm. I know some people have been concerned that they're going to try and take all the older campaigns and try to revamp them into newer campaigns, like redoing everything from the start. And after seeing New Sharandar, I'm kind of hoping they don't. Like, no shade on New Sharandar. I appreciate the effort. It's just, I don't think it was relayed in
it's
the
a
best
flop.
way. Yeah, it's a flop, unfortunately.
Yep, don't do it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the new module at this point. I'm not even waiting for episode 3. I'm just waiting for a new module, which
Yeah,
is,
that's what I'm saying. Just hurry up and drop episode 3.
yeah,
Just start working on mod 21. Get us out of Sharandar.
yeah, exactly. Just so done, so done. But what can you do?
Have you seen Rainer's video on the companion gear and how much it drops?
Hmm. I saw the notification, but I didn't watch it. I'm really bad for that.
Quote unquote unreasonable.
Why? What was it?
He opened 100,000 diamond shard
You're
and
kidding.
got like 20 pieces.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
And then like the bounties are just as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've been doing them every day since they came out on 8 characters, and I have one piece of 1350 gear.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, at this point, oh yeah, I was saying earlier too, this game's really just a bunch of RNG. If you're lucky, you might get some. But otherwise, you can keep grinding with little to no hope. But yeah, because yeah, I don't know how long you were in my stream, so I don't know how much you heard, but I was saying that right now, like, I think RNG is great for things like lock boxes or endgame chests, things like that, like rewards. But when it comes to gear, I don't think you should be, you know, grinding and grinding and grinding without really knowing when you're going to meet your end goal, so to speak. Because especially like you look at, for example, the hunts in Avernus, you have RNG to get the chains, RNG to get the matching trophy, RNG to get, you know, what you want from the lure, and sometimes it's another trophy that you want, and it's a pile of RNG, just so that when you do get the lure you want, there's still more RNG that you might not get the item you're grinding for.
I'm just saying, everybody complained about MEs. I would rather do MEs than this bullshit.
Yeah, I didn't mind MEs. You know, you could go in together with like guildmates or new players, friends, whatever. So it wasn't like you're stuck, you know.
And you had Stardock too. You got to choose a piece.
Yeah, but Stardock, they could have done so much more with Stardock. I mean, they literally, a lot of the stuff in Neverwinter is just copy pasted from materials and objects, terrains, etc. from Star Trek Online. Star Trek Online is a space game. You look at Stardock, and they just made this little hub, and that's really kind of it. Maybe a couple new maps for the FEs and WEs, but that's it. Like, they couldn't have done more with Stardock. They have all that space stuff they can take from Star Trek Online and use it in pieces for Neverwinter, and that's all they gave us. There was so much more potential. So much more. So,
Just saying, it's wasted opportunities.
yeah, for sure. But I get, like, I don't know. I wish I could see it from Cryptic side so I could better understand why, because some of this stuff just seems obvious. To me, anyways, it seems obvious, but yeah, I would love to know why these things just don't happen. Nova said, blame Wizards of the West Coast and Hasbro. They're stingy with their IP. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have heard that.
I mean, I'm
What?
not even like upset about Stardock. I just think the bounty system is dog shit. Like, dude, just everything about Mod 20 has been either underwhelming or aggravating.
Yeah, sounds about right. It's not as fun as it should be. Especially for like all the build up and hype there was for Sharandar. New Sharandar. Was a letdown. LOL. It took how many years for Wizards of the West Coast to get on board with D&D Beyond? They were so slow to support digital content. I could have been dead before they supported D&D Beyond. Oh god. Yeah. It would be interesting to see how Neverwinter would change if Hasbro Coast were out of the picture. Because a friend of mine was just telling me last night, you know, from what he heard, the Foundry system was removed due to concerns of copyright between Hasbro and Wizards of the West Coast. And that's why the Foundry system was removed. And the Foundry system took away a lot of, you know, unique role-playing content at that rate. I think anyone who played during the Foundry system misses the Foundry system. And if that is true, that it was removed because Hasbro and Wizards of the West Coast were just being dumb, then that's super extra disappointing. So, I don't know. But at this rate, I don't want to say Neverwinter is a dying game, because there's still like lots of new players that come in, but unfortunately not a lot of players stick around long term. Some maybe a few months,
I feel like
but
they're trying to cater to newer players,
yeah,
and these newer players never stick around.
no. I know the same friend I was talking with last night, he was saying you look at streamers and they try Neverwinter for the first time, and like after, like an hour or so, they don't want to play anymore. They're bored. Or they don't know how the game works, so they don't bother. All these different things. Uh, let's see. What's Nova saying? Cryptic was sued in 2010 to 2013 during City of Heroes because players were creating heroes from Marvel and DC. DC didn't sue Cryptic, but Marvel did. So Cryptic has a history of having great ideas, but there's always an issue with IP this, IP that. See, that just sucks. That just sucks.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, because
I still
actually,
don't think Sharandar was a good idea, but yeah.
yeah. Like I tried City of Heroes actually. There's still like a private server that still exists. And I tried it out because for Cryptic's anniversary that comes in, I don't know if it's May or June, it's coming up sometime in the near future. I wanted to do like a demo video of all of Cryptic's games through the years. And I wanted to include City of Heroes. And Julia told me actually I can't, so it was a waste of time. But actually, they had a lot of cool concepts in that game. Like a ton of cool concepts. And yeah, it kind of sucks that, they lost that game. The game isn't even running anymore officially, just some guy with a private server. That's really it. But aside from that, the homecoming server, but yeah, and that was actually a really good game, which is surprising. So yeah, some people ruin the fun for others. I don't know if it's the case with Neverwinter, but if it is, then people suck. I'd love to see more Ravenloft, especially since Van Rickens is coming out. Could have a whole new expanded map for Ravenloft. Or vampires. Not totally off with that. I will say that would make more sense.
I want to go back to Icewind Dale.
I don't know. I've kind of had enough of the icy theme. We had the Icewind Dale campaign, then we had Storm King's Thunder, which was supposed to be kind of like a expansion or continuation of that. And no offense, but Sea Moving Ice, hated it. That whole campaign, hated it. Sucked. So, I don't know. I think I missed my jump. Trying to think what other things make me upset in the game right now.
That's why I said, how long do you have?
I have literally all night. I can go longer than probably anyone else streaming right now. I lost my job on Sunday, so I literally have nothing to do.
Sorry to hear that.
It's okay. I have a feeling my boss will probably call me back at some point over the weekend, maybe, and probably offer me my job back because no offense to my coworkers, but they're kind of, am I allowed to swear on Twitch?
Yeah, you can.
They're dumbasses.
So if you couldn't swear on Twitch, I would have been banned a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Good to know. I wasn't sure. I know Twitch has a lot of specifications, so to speak, mainly regarding copyright with music, I think, but I don't know. Not taking chances here. But yeah, a lot of my coworkers are just, woo, they're in La La Land and they know nothing about nothing half the time. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna get fed up and call me back. So we'll see. We will see. But she got like really immature and she like blocked me on all of social media. Like she blocked me on Messenger, WhatsApp, Instagram. She blocked my number so I couldn't call her. Like she really went all out. It's childish of a boss to be doing that, but she did. And yeah, so if she's gonna act like a child, I'm not gonna care. So I have been streaming a little bit too much this week, but I have all the time in the world, so why not? What?
My mine's well.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see. Nova's talking up a storm here. Actually, NCSoft has allowed Homecoming to operate. Just you can't stream or make videos. Basically, NCSoft said in the statement the game came back, but the game can come back, but you cannot make money off of it because City of Heroes IPP belongs to NCSoft now. Ravenloft isn't just vampires, werewolves. That's true. Nova, you can flash your titties, but you cannot say. Can I not say that? Simp?
Yeah, you can't say that.
Oh, that's kind
It's
of
a
dumb.
banned word.
Why is that a banned word? Please.
Yeah, I don't know. There's people out here saying the N word, but simp is banned.
Can you say pimp?
Yeah, you could, I guess.
That's so mean. So dumb. Because Pokimane. What did she do? Uh, seriously, you can say the N word, but that is wrong. Yeah, that seems wrong
Just
to me.
saying priorities, man.
These things never make sense.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go get stoned and play the Force.
Sounds good. Sounds like a good idea for the night. What time is it? Oh, it's already past midnight. Jeez. Sounds good. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm just here breaking maps still.
Nah,
But
that's about all there is to do.
yeah, it was a good chat though. Thanks.
No problem. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, always nice to complain about Neverwinter, but
Game bad. Me no like.
I know.
Feats.
What will we do? But
I'll send you a meme later.
sounds good.
Alright, I'll
New
see you
class
later.
though. New class this year. Yeah, ciao. But there we go. So racial slurs are cool with Twitch. What the hell? Yeah, I don't stream over. Plans for the rest of the night. Uh, I'm not done streaming, I guess. I don't know. I don't have much else to do. I technically didn't even come on stream to complain about Neverwinter, but I got on here and I realized there wasn't anything I wanted to do, so I just started complaining. Which I still need to make a list of things I want to complain about and stuff. RNG, repetitiveness, backlog, campaign lockouts, incentives or lack of, and more social content. What else is there to complain about the game? What other things tickle people's toes? Missed it. Dungeon loot. Oh shoot, did I teleport back inside the map? I did. Look at that. Nice. Dungeon loot. I think I went over that under incentives, but we can put that down as a separate thing. Stuff. Because right now, like I was saying with the dungeons, when you look at them, or even the skirmishes, there's literally no reason to run anything except maybe Vault of the Stars. And then of course you have your random queues, but your random queues, you don't run them because of the dungeons. You run them because of the daily bonuses and AD you get from them. So yeah, there's literally no point to run these other dungeons. I know some people run Cragmire Crypts because they want to get the pirate hat. That's about it. I don't think anyone else runs anything else. Not for fun. Anyways, not for rewards. They need to put mounts in dungeons, in specific dungeons. It's as simple as that. Well, I was saying that certain dungeons, or not even certain dungeons, but there should be dungeons that they have, whatchamacallit, Okay, yeah, I just saw you sent something. Um, dungeons should have better loot, you know? Make it more worthwhile to run something, you know? Even, let's take Tomb of the Nine Gods. It's not impossible to run anymore these days, but nobody's going to run it because it gives outdated gear and nothing of particular value. Whereas, let's say Cryptic decided to put 20 preservation wards at the end of that dungeon, guess what's going to happen? Everyone's going to be running it because now it has value. And imagine if every dungeon had something unique. You know, one had, you know, a chance at different companions, but a guaranteed companion each run. One had a chance at mounts, but, you know, a guarantee of a mount in each run. One had, you know, something with like refinement, like maybe cool wards and random amount of preservation wards. But it had something you could expect, and people could grind out different things using dungeons as a method, because right now there's really no other method for grinding out those kind of things. Either get VIP or grind some AD. Kind of it. And there's only one way to grind AD that's very like straightforward, like straight AD or RAD. So yeah. Let's say. Oh my goodness. Ubisoft. Oh my god, who creates these things? Oh boy. It's funny. That is funny. I'm back in that. I'm kind of disappointed about. Yeah, okay. Back on topic. So dungeon loot actually. Oh, you created it? Oh. Okay, there you go. See? I thought it was just off like I oh, what oh, you felt it on personal level. Oh, okay. I was gonna say. Oh, okay. Oh. Yeah, yeah. Those things. I see sometimes memes that come up on the Reddit, and as much as these memes, I'm kind of like, it's not funny, but it is funny. And I see these memes all the time on the Reddit, because a lot of people like to post memes. And oh god, so many of them are just so true. Just too true. Ah, trying to think what else. What else in the game? Kind of crappy. This might just be me, but my uh friends list, it needs fixing. I hope I'm not the only one that goes down to like literally 4 FPS every time I open my friends list. You know, watch like goes so slow. Everything moves so slow with my friends list. I don't like this. And I don't, from what I've heard, I'm not the only person that has that, but it seems like not everyone has that. That needs fixing. That's technically a minor bug, but it's still something that bugs me or bothers me per se. Oh, you know what? Profession system. Dude, that's what I needed to talk about. Profession system. Okay, professions. Right now, as it is, in my opinion, they're kind of boring. We have in our workshop the Gatherer, and I remember with, I think it was Acquisitions Incorporated, that they did the profession rework as well. And at the time, I was really excited that we would have a gatherer, basically, like a gathering profession. And I thought for sure this was like a profession that you would go out and you would collect things. You know, you would find X resource on X mount and X location. Like you had to like physically go out and collect these things. And when I figured out that you just literally hire someone to do it for you and select what you want them to gather, I was really, really disappointed. Like super disappointed. why? Like, there's so much potential in professions, and they just added another boring system that was like the last one. You just choose a task, make sure you have the materials, and you go for it. Why is there not more to professions? I would much rather have a profession like alchemy where I look at it and I go, "Oh, distilled water." Or maybe not distilled water. It says well water. Imagine if you had to like go to different wells across Neverwinter to collect well water, and that was it. Maybe it would seem boring, but it would give you a chance to return to all different maps. Fuck, that sounds dumb. Like, just imagine, if you had to go and collect things, you would get this well water, you would turn it into distilled water. Here, an animal bone, let's say you, a little like Terra profession, crafting. But it's true. Let's say you had to go to a map and kill like, wolves or something like that, and they would drop animal bones, animal hides. And you could get stuff from gathering like that. Seriously, like, imagine just everything you had to go and, nettle. It's a plant. You could go to even New Sharandar, and you have to manually collect all the little pieces of nettle that are around. Like, to expand the maps we get from the Stronghold, it would get more people around the maps also. Exactly. And for people like me, I love this kind of stuff. I love to just go out and collect and hoard stuff. I'm a bad hoarder. And for me, profession systems that work like this in games, I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. And it's disappointing to me that Neverwinter has this open world concept, more or less, and they don't use it to the best of its abilities like they could. Why did his wings look green? Was I the only one who saw that? His wings looked green. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, just imagine if you had to go, you have these little mushrooms. Go and collect mushrooms in, is it Ebon Downs that has all the green mushrooms? And you have to collect them in the event? Like, just... Thank you for loving my rant. But it's true, okay? It's just, these things frustrate me. There's these little things that in my head, I feel like they could do these changes and improve so much, not just improve, but add so much content to the game that is not content that's going to just fade out and die out. It's literally going to stick for a long time, because as this is, you have the masterwork, but what's it good for nowadays? Nobody really uses the master crafting for anything particularly special, right? So, it's kind of like a dead system too, which I guess that kind of ties into what I was saying earlier. There's a whole bunch of dead systems. PvP, dead system. Foundry, gone system. Gateway, another gone system. Professions, another dead system. Like, aside from farming gold, everyone literally crafts these heartthorn rings? Heart, I think. Yeah, so everyone crafts these rings, and they farm gold. That's it. People like collecting and gathering. Like, Animal Crossing is so popular, and it's mostly gathering and collecting. Yeah, exactly. Why those rings? Because these materials, you can buy them really cheap at the vendor in Protector's Enclave, and they're literally like 3 copper for one. So you spend maybe 24 copper for 34 silver with every craft. So that's a huge profit. And once you start collecting them and you have, I don't have my workshop maxed out, sorry. But once you start collecting them across all your characters, and they craft really quickly too. What's the time here? Where's the time? Oh, I think I have to add an artisan in this, right? Am I dumb? Oh, here's the time. Oh, but I think I'm using a bad artisan. Yeah, they craft relatively quickly, so within like a day, you just clear out your thing and let it continue, and you can literally farm like a ton of gold this way. It's one of those things. It's a little bit of a cheat, I guess, but yeah. 24 copper for 34 silver. Good deal. So anyways, that's what people just, they craft these on all their alts, earn a lot of gold, and that's about it. But imagine like a much more interactive and extensive profession system. I would love it. I would love it. I'm sure a lot of people would love it. And for people that really do like that grind, like Jamie was saying, you know, people like collecting and gathering. Imagine how many more people it would bring into the game if they had a system like that, or how many people it would keep in the game, you know? And as a Mountain King, I haven't seen you in a long time. Sharandar update? It's boring. That's all I can say. It's really boring. Unfortunately. Very boring. As for me, Nova, I know you always told me to stream with water, and I forgot to grab some water. So I'm actually going to grab some water. Ranting. A lot of ranting, but water and maybe a snack. So I'll be like back in like 2 seconds, literally, because my apartment's that small. Hello, squeaky chair. Whoa! Okay, what's up, what's up? I gotta make channel points, so the longer people stay, they can get rewards, like making you drink water, stretch, run a dungeon, etc., whatever. I can't even bring myself to do bounties. Channel points. Channel points, channel points, channel points. The longer people stay, they can get rewards, like making... Oh, what? Channel points? What? You need to expand on that, Nova. I have no idea what that is. While you explain that, I'm just gonna have a granola bar. I think the professions overall had potential. I think it's cool that your artisans feel more like characters since they have names and varying skills. I mean, yes and no. I mean, I can see what you mean. You know that sometimes even like a rare quality one is better than an epic quality one, based on purely like you know its commission multiplier or speed multiplier. But I don't know. I wish it was more interactive instead of just this. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's a don't feel bad, Enyo. I don't know how to set up my channel points either. Okay, good to know. This is literally like day 4 on Twitch, so I don't know anything about what I'm doing. It's a feature on Twitch that allows your viewers to be rewarded in your streams. Check it out on your Twitch settings after stream, just DM on Discord. Okay, I will, because I really have no idea what I'm doing here. Yeah, I finally figured out today how to set up my chat box so that I can read it while I'm still in game without looking down at my phone all the time. I don't think points can be set up until you reach affiliate. Now, that's possible. I'm definitely not at affiliate yet. Yet. Not yet. What is it? Yet. Yet. I'm not a bumpkin. They need to buff the wizards or straight up turn the class into a supporter. The DPS is a joke. Wizard has a lot of bugs also. If they fix that, it'll boost their DPS. I don't really play a wizard, so I can't say, but I know Nova has a wizard, or had a wizard. Might have abandoned him by now, but yeah, I don't see a lot of people playing wizards these days, that's for sure. Robot rappers. Okay, did I write down professions before I forget? Because I'm taking notes too. I'm just going through everything in my head. Dungeon loot, profession system. What else is there? What else? Interesting, we'll do that. Smart man. Damn, that hurt. For my heart, my wizard. Oh, your poor wizard. Your poor wizard. You know. Oh, oh no, I did talk about the backlog. Okay. What does this L button do? Oh, that's this. I should know that. Leaderboard. Oh yeah, I forgot they still have PvP seasons. How's my match history? Nice. When was the last time I really PvP'd? 2018. Nice. Nice. What's the most kills I've done in a... Oh, I can't sort. Oh, but look it brings up all the names of all the people I've PvP'd. Even back this far back? Wow. Nice. Da, da, da. Ah, what? Lucky I have always played Rogue. Hmm. Even though... Do not delete the Rogue. The Rogue is life. Rogue is love. Rogue is life. I need Rogue. Rogue lets me climb things. An assassin probably wouldn't. A ninja? Maybe. But, oh shoot, that's not the travel gate. Oh yeah, I went in here yesterday, and then Chris Whiteside popped up. I was like, oh shoot. And then one of the devs popped up. I was like, double shoot. Watching me break out of maps. But, oh, it's gonna take forever to load too. I would play Enyo. Hi, Enyo. Hello, hello, hello. It is 12:20. I have way too much energy. And, scared of the devs, Enyo? I am scared of the devs. Oh, and you know what? This morning, I felt like crap. This morning, I think I had my first real hangover that I've ever had. Terrible. I don't recommend it to anyone. Don't drink. Really bad. I just remembered that, and you can bet what I'm not doing tonight. I am not drinking nothing except water. Water's healthy. Oh, ow, I just, like... what was I thinking? Collections kind of bother me too. So you know what? I'm actually going to write that down because I think Nova's talked about this one a lot too. There should be a lot more potential in the collections page because right now it's kind of dull. You know, even just a system where if you earn a certain amount of points, then you get like a special reward. Like, there needs to be a reason to want to collect things, not just because it looks cool or you want to see this complete. Like, imagine how much more often people would collect things and work for things if you could get specific rewards, like an achievement system. There's another MMO that I play, and when you complete like quests, milestones, yeah, milestones in the collections basically, and as you do certain tasks, quests, collect certain items, you gain achievement points, and every threshold of achievement point has certain rewards, and yeah, you can like get like extra stuff. Collect all the mounts from a certain section and get a new mount that can only be earned by collecting all the previous ones. Easy. Make the points for a vendor for awesome transmutes or something. Collections credit should be accepted wide. Whoa, lots of messages on this one. Apparently it's a hot topic. Kind of like World of Warcraft does it really well. They're the best at this stuff. 100% agree. Yeah, like, I remember even in the Foundry system, I'll take off my headset actually. Even in the Foundry system, basically, when you would reach certain milestones, you would get rewards. There was like a silverback bear, there was the Ico something something Ironstone. There would be stuff you would get, and that was just for the Foundry. So I don't understand why there's nothing for the collections page. You know what I mean? It's kind of, again, it relatively, it is a system, and what do you mean smash that like button? What? Oh boy. but relatively, like, I don't know. It would it would be nice if there was more incentive to collecting things. I'm your biggest fan. Let me the word I can't say in peace. You're gonna trick me into saying that one of these days. Already tricked me once. Once. I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, I don't know. Just again, this is a system that has potential but has nothing going for it right now. Most people they don't even look at the collections page except for references, you know? Like if they want to look at a piece of gear and they don't have it, this is a way that you can insert it in chat, share it, right? But aside from like actually completing your collections, nobody does it. Everyone has something they like collecting, like for example, artifacts. Silvery owns every artifact in the game, if I remember right. She has a passion for collecting these. That's what she likes to do. So, you know, for example, she really likes artifacts, but imagine if she could get like extra special rewards for collecting these artifacts. It doesn't even have to be something useful. There just has to be some kind of incentive to do it. So, yeah, collections are something that could be worked on as well, for sure. Because right now, yeah, nothing happening here. um, and yeah, so collections is down. What do we have? We have RNG, repetitiveness, backlog, the Zen Exchange backlog, campaign lockouts, incentives, more social content, dungeon loot, profession system, collections. Oh, what else? What else? What else? Our journal. You know? Hmm. Here's something else that most people don't realize. In your quest journal, there are actually tabs in your quest journal. And it took me forever to realize this, okay? And I feel like most people, even endgamers, probably don't realize there's tabs up here. And there are achievements, okay? It's not just the collections page. There are achievements that you can get for, like, you know, completing content or finding like a secret spot. There's real achievements. Bro, that's where you read about dungeon mechanics. I always forget about that. But it's true, like I can't. Come on now. It's true. Like they have again, what is the point of this? there's nothing there's nothing worth noting in here. Like I think I have most of them. Probably not all, by far not all. Okay, maybe I have more than I thought. Oh, do I have Oh, do I no, I don't have show available check. That's right. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't have all of them. I have a good amount of them, but not all. They should make it achievements give special mounts and so on. I think it would be smart to have achievements tie in with the collections page. So actually I'm going to put in the achievement system, and I'm probably gonna forget what that even is later because that's how underwhelming it is. Under journal. Dumbass. Talking to my future self there. Yeah. Um it is extremely underused and a lot of people don't even realize this whole window actually exists. Kind of funny. We have lore, and again, lore isn't a bad idea, actually, in my opinion. I have thought about going on my YouTube and actually just reading through lore. Some people say, oh, I just like to hear you talk. And I thought about just reading lore on my channel and just going through it because some people like me, I would honestly never read it myself. I would listen to someone else read it, but I would never read it myself. That's just me. And I feel like maybe other people would be like that. So yeah, but again, lore is just kind of for the fun of it, but at the same time, I don't think it's that bad. And all right, campaigns are actually in the same window as journals. Again, one of those things people don't realize. So achievement system under the journals, dumbass. What else? Professions, social. guild. Hmm. Yeah, I kind of already talked about the guild needing more social content. Right now, what was I saying? I was saying about Dragonflight and also what's it called? Marauders and the Stronghold Siege. And there isn't like a whole lot of reason to do it. Chronic Legion, I love it. Uh yeah, it's a great name. Fantastic name. And you know what? We like our 420. You know, a group of mercenaries and herbalists and yeah. The rule at 420 is literally well at 420. It's just a lot of 420. You know, roll one up and just pass it around, right? Anyways, I was saying a lot of the social content that used to be like really popular in the strongholds, there's not a lot of reason to do it anymore these days. And you're the stoner. um my first tune on this was a cleric named Herbal Remedy. I love it. I love it. In the last MMO I played, I was a guild leader for a guild called Three Little Birds. And actually I was officer, not leader, but I became leader later on. But the original leader of that guild, her character name was Mademoiselle Ganja. I'll never get over that. Mademoiselle Ganja. I can't. Jay, hello and welcome. Welcome to this wonderful stream where I'm complaining about Neverwinter so much, even though you don't really play anymore. I need more food. Hmm. Social content, right. Guild progression. I actually kind of still like the stronghold system. I wish there was more to do past level 20, or maybe a system where we had to keep up at level 20. Like, if people weren't consistently donating, then our level would eventually regress down to 1 because people are no longer active. I can still enjoy a good rant. But, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of guilds at level 20 and then they're inactive. And I can say too, as a guild leader, when we hit level 20, it's kind of like we lost our goal in a way. And probably anyone who's been a guild leader in Neverwinter could agree with this. And when we hit 20, we lost our goal and a lot of people kind of got bored and there wasn't as much reason to interact with each other. I was kind of surprised by that because I thought, you know, we're all good buddies, we all know each other, and it kind of surprised me a little bit. So I wish there was something more to do beyond level 20 to still show that, you know, we're an active guild and whatnot, instead of just, I see so many level 20 guilds that literally just they don't have members, they're not active, and yeah, but they still have that level 20. So yeah, Neverwinter is kind of massively single player though. Well, that's true. It's a really good point. It is kind of massively single player in a way, which again kind of bothers me. I feel like everything's bothering me today. But D&D is supposed to be group play. When you play like a tabletop game of D&D, you don't sit there by yourself and suddenly you move from one chair and I'm the dungeon master, and then you move to the next one and I'm the cleric, and you move to like, you don't play by yourself, you play with others. It's supposed to be a social game, and this is an MMO, and I think it's a MMO with great potential to have lots of social activity, and yet it's become a thing where there's not. When I first started, yeah, single player in MMO is stupid. Yeah, when I first started playing, I can tell you, I all the time I was with people. You know, we would run foundries. I created some foundries that were like parkour, and I used to have fun taking my friends and my guildmates through my parkour courses in, you know, foundries. And we would just do stuff together. We would chat. And there was a lot to do as a social group. I used to have a lot of friends. And now at this point, it's just it is kind of like single player. You know, you go and you hug things. You don't really know the people you're running with. After you finish a run, you don't talk to the people you ran with. and you go about and you just continue doing your quest. That's kind of it. There's a few guilds that still have a great social vibe. Pirate Code is one of them. They have, for anyone that knows or has been in the Pirate Code Alliance on PC, they're very active, and something I really admire from them still is they keep that community feel. They just they really, they're very active and social, and they're together a lot. So there's still some potential, but it's very difficult. Very difficult. I need to read all the messages. Um yeah, single player in MMO is stupid. Gotta have group stuff and social stuff. For Cryptic Studios, this has a lot of the City of Heroes vibe rockin', but that game was far and way more social. I agree with that. I have played City of Heroes, and if it wasn't for Neverwinter, I would play that very actively on the Homecoming server. Very actively. It's a very fun game. I actually played it for a long time just because I thought it was so cool I could fly around. My inner parkour was so satisfied. I think the instancing is why this game is so lonely. I would agree with that. The fact that they keep minimizing the sizes of instances, it really restricts, how many players you can encounter, how many players you can play with. It is pretty restricting. JHD. Neverwinter's biggest strength for me was always the combat, but yeah, Strongholds was also nice. Grindy as fuck, but it was a social experience. Limit to 10 players now in an instance. It's bad. Yeah, it's bad. Wow, 10, that's depressing. What about town? Most towns I think are like 15 players. Like Protector's Enclave right now is 15 players. I love my alliance. They chat, help each other, and are happy to help train difficult trials and dungeons. That's good. That's good. Yeah, my alliance was like that up until like mod 20. Now we don't have too many training runs, but there's not much point in training run. I love games like ESO, Guild Wars 2. They have tons of events, world bosses, public dungeons with huge groups of people, and it's fun. Whoa, that was a lot of messages in one go. Why did they reduce that? PE was 45, Stronghold was 20. Guild Wars 2 is on the ropes. ESO is fun, but the combat feels limiting. It forces them to make the dungeon feel very arcadey. Or was it more? PE was 45. 40 plus 5 for like people that are like transferring over. And Strongholds was and still is 40, but for other zones, the max is 10 to 15, literally. And I think the reason they reduced it is for lag reasons. Apparently, a lot of people were having issues with lag, which I don't remember lag back in the day when, they used to have that kind of cap, but apparently that's why they reduced it from what I understand. It's just a lot of people were having problems with lag, and I guess instead of fixing the problem at its source, they just reduced the instances, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, instances kind of suck. Like even if we go out to, how do I go back to Port Nyanzaru? Let's go back here. And I think Port Nyanzaru is the same, like maybe 15, 10, 15, something like that. Suck. Oh, I can't view it anyways. Or was it more? ESO is great though, huge open world, tons of stuff to do, great story, and so on. Yeah, like, I know ESO is getting companion. Okay. Yeah, like, it bugs me because Neverwinter has a lot of potential, and I feel like most people don't even give it enough of a try to see that there is a lot to enjoy in the game, but the stuff that isn't enjoyable in the game is unfortunately quite prominent, and I think that's what people take away on their first impression. Negative. Negative stuff. And as well, if you were to go in Protector's Enclave and ask, how good is this game? People complain about it. They just nonstop complain about it. If you go on social media and you try to see ratings and interactions with the community, everyone's negative. And I understand, it's deterring. It's very deterring. Chair squeak. But, yeah, that's... Actually, I should write that down. Instance... not an instance size. Okay. More food. Hmm. Yeah, I think as far as like the obvious menus and systems go, that's mostly it. See what else is there to complain about. I'm gonna find everything. Actually, I'm gonna switch to cleric. Means I can't parkour, but that's okay. I'm not here to parkour. I'm here to complain. Let's see. Oh, actually, I was parkouring. See? Barovia Castle. And it's still daytime. Okay, so let's see. Campaign here. Hmm. Other thing. I will say something that a lot of people complain about in Storm King's Thunder is the Vaughn and Blood. If they could fix that, it's minor, but if they could fix like, so you can get like a little more Vaughn and Blood or require a little less, I think more people would enjoy Storm King's Thunder as it is, and not just some big giant huge grinding that they have to do all the time. So there's that. Descent into Avernus. Even though Descent into Avernus was just something kind of put together quickly and the map wasn't unique, I actually really enjoyed Avernus. There was a lot of interesting things that came with it. Even if we had to repeat, some heroic encounters, there was the Rage of Bell, there was the Insurgencies that, both of those were kind of unique and different in a sense, and they had players playing together. Juma, I everyone loves Juma. I know everyone complains about the Abyssal Chickens and Juma not giving them good RNG, but overall, I think Descent into Avernus that's a really good campaign, actually. And it's funny because it was kind of like from what I understand, it was like a tester campaign to see how future content could, be perceived or taken by the community. And they had a lot of good ideas actually. Avernus was good. I liked it, but they didn't really follow that path. Um, Storm King's Thunder had awesome zones, just the blood ruined it. Exactly, exactly. I don't think anyone minds the zones, but yeah, the Vonning Blood was really difficult. I like Avernus a lot. I had a lot to do. Exactly, Avernus was a great campaign actually. Damn, how much I miss being in hell with the Redeemed Citadel. Probably one of the most underrated modules of all time. You mean like Avernus? Not Descent into Avernus, but like Path of the Fallen Avernus? Hmm. Actually, I still like Descent into Avernus better. My only stipulation with Path of the Fallen, the whole Redeemed Citadel, all of Avernus, was just good. I think the idea of having the war machines, the car things, it was good. It added something unique to it, but I kind of wish they would have done more with that too. Not just like traveling from one zone to the other. The hunt system, good lord. Someone save me from that. Just the hunt system. I don't like how they did the hunt system in this. I didn't mind the Shelton hunt system, but this just I don't know. Something about it. The drop rates of things, the amount of grinding you have to do. It just feels much more difficult, especially when you consider that by this day next year, I guarantee you we'll all have moved on from that hunt gear. Guarantee it. That's how it always goes. So it feels like a lot of wasted time to do all that work for an item that's not going to remain equipped, helping you that long, right? So the hunt system was meh. I did really like the whole whatchamacallit? Yeah, the milestone event. The milestone event I think was really good in the sense that like, you had these top 100 and the server had to work together to uh yeah. I was saying that I like the milestone system that the server had to work together to meet a common goal. And the top 100 people did get rewarded with unique items. And I think, again, there's incentive. I mean, the amount of people that went for that mount at the end, holy smokes. Galactic. Galactic, where are you? Just, there was a ton. And it kept people focused and grinding and working towards something. So I think the special campaign, so to speak, was a good idea. But yeah, right now, new Sharandar, it doesn't have any of that. It doesn't have anything like Descent into Avernus. It doesn't have anything like the Redeemed Citadel. And I don't really understand why. Why? I don't know. Crazy to me. Absolutely crazy. My only thing is, oh god, can I do this? Wait. Wait. I am going to show you something cool here. Ready for conspiracy theories? Since we're saying that we were thinking mod 20 was going to be like mod 19, hold your horses because I think it's a possibility. Save. And probably going to 1 sec. Nova's gonna cringe on the inside for a second. I never know what I'm doing. Oh, what am I doing? Nova's definitely gonna cringe. Sorry, Nova. But I'm switching to full screen for a sec because I don't have to do anything here. Okay. I just need this to load. Yay, now everyone can see everyone. YouTubers, say hello to Twitch folk, and Twitch folk, say hello to YouTubers. Whenever this loads. Is this loading? Yeah, I think it's loading. Okay, well, we'll wait. Let's throw stuff at him. I'm gonna show you something interesting that I saw while I was editing demos literally just a few days ago. And I actually showed this in one of my streams the other day, but we're gonna revisit this because I have a hunch that mod 20 might be in for some more surprises, just it's taking too long to get to them. And I'm gonna show you why. This loads. What is the problem? Is it the shaders again? What's the problem? Not the pigs. Not... Is Cryptic still working on the game or has it changed hands? Cryptic is still working on it, yes. Oh, I can't even debug it. Yo! Okay, 1 sec. I think I'm just gonna reload it because I don't understand why it's doing that. Normally it loads. Okay. Loading. Hopefully this time it actually comes up and then we can actually take a look. Because I actually really want to show off new Sharandar here. Or what I expect to come. And I know Nova's all for like conspiracy theories and guessing what's coming next, so maybe you will find this interesting too. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just see. Cryptic. Neverwinter. Oh good, it's opening. So now we can return to our wonderful OBS. Actually, you don't. Okay. And we'll just go that. Okay, YouTubers and Twitch people, you can now see each other again. Welcome. Well, welcome to the fam. Gosh, why does loading take forever? I want to say it's my computer, but I don't think it is. Ah, there we go. Okay. Right, so we were up here. Oh yeah, and I wanted to know. 1 sec. Debug, show collision. Oh yeah, I was saying, why the hell are the walls all the way up here? Who does that? Why? That's the point. So let's load up mod 20 adventure zone Sharandar. Play that. No spoilers. Don't look at section 3. And let's come here. Okay, so if we look at area 1 of Sharandar, New Sharandar, like the first episode, whatever. Do you see how it kind of looks very dark? I don't think in the live game I've seen it turn dark like this. Okay, it's like almost hellish, and it makes me wonder if, you know, it's not just episode 1. There's going to be a continuation of it, right? And if we look at these trees, these wonderful trees, they're changing colors a lot between red and green constantly. And that's because I've seen this before. It was this actually the exact same thing in Avernus when we had the Redeemed Citadel and the Bleeding Citadel. As it was upgrading between the did I just say Redeemed Citadel and the so as it was changing between the Bleeding Citadel and the Redeemed Citadel, basically it was doing this on the big Citadel. It was going from the red to the blue constantly because they're both in the exact same position. It's the same texture, but the game is trying to figure out whether to prioritize the green or the orange coloration, because depending on what color is activated in the game, that's what it'll show. But right now, because obviously it's in a demo, it doesn't know which one to prioritize right now, so it's trying to prioritize both. That's what it's doing, which means at some point these trees are going to be orange, and at some point these trees are going to be green. That's the intention, which means the trees will change color. And right now Sharandar is generally a very sunny place, but yeah, right now it feels kind of, I don't know if I would say desolate, but it's definitely darker, almost hellish. They did say they wanted, sorry, I have food in my mouth. That's so rude. Did they say they wanted the world to feel, they did say they wanted the world to feel alive and like we did something. Yeah, so I wonder if there's like a new content coming to it. There's not much work being done. I see some of these like demo, not demo, developer spots, but aside from that, I really don't know. I do know there are these lights. There's these lights here. So I don't know what they do, but they're there. Look at that. That's quite dark. Um, plus something dark is coming going by the story of Mod 20. Yeah. So I don't know, it's just a hunch, but I have a feeling something's gonna happen. So even though the content feels dead right now, it's gonna go from sunny and happy to this. So I'm curious. Whoa, did you see that? Look at that. What is that? I haven't seen that before. Dude, imagine if it actually looked like that. That'd be kind of scary. Huh. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Wow. That's cool. Maybe that looks like the void look of Vault of the Stars. Yeah, it does. It does. It's just a general fog, though. How odd. I wonder if that's going to come into play at some point, too. Huh. And it's just in this area. If I go forward, it disappears. Oh, yeah, I went from, like, sunny to dark. Look at that. I don't think there's any sky changes in Area 2. Where is Area 2 here? Okay, good. That's Area 2. We're not spoiling Area 3 or anything, wherever it is. Oh. Oh, I don't know where it is. Oh, it's over there. Ta-da! Spoiling it yet. Let's see. Yeah, it still looks kind of sunny in here, aside from the giant developer thing that's above here. Yeah, this doesn't seem dark yet, but it could still be in development. I don't know. But that was my interesting find in the demo tool. Actually, my full. Yeah, okay, I'm full screen. For a second, I thought I didn't change it, but no, I did. Um, yeah, I don't know, but I'm curious to what other content could be coming with Sharandar. Hopefully something fun, but at this point, I don't know. Anyways, we can actually keep that open in case I want to go back to it, but for now, we're going back to Neverwinter. When will part 3 come? I have no idea, but it is built and it is ready to go. I was showing off part 3 the other day because it happened to be there in the demo tool, but I'm not going to intentionally show it off because I don't know, I feel like the devs won't like that. It's not like against an NDA or anything, it's right there, but yeah. Hmm. Let's see. There's no collection of rewards for this game. Lame. Oh, shoot, I didn't want to do that. No, shoot. Well, I fell. Really sucked. Okay, gosh, what next? Invokes are okay. The social hub is, actually, that was a pretty good idea. You know, I don't really like how it kind of took away from the VIP, but at the same time, it gave people with VIP a very unfair advantage. I just feel like they need to do a cleanup. So have so much cleanup, so much use of stuff, and so much stuff they can make useful. Yeah, I totally agree with that, which is why I actually want to work on like a very specific post going over these specific things, you know. They don't even need to make big changes. Not necessarily. There's just some certain things like bringing back the daily quests that they used to have for all the different content. Just that alone, bringing it back, would give people a lot more purpose for doing things. And I mean, that's kind of like what the Sabella system is for, but it doesn't touch base with everything. It's just campaign zones every week. And yeah, it makes you go back and revisit them, but you do 5 quests or something, 3 to 5 quests, and you're done. Or you do some heroic encounters and you're done, or you kill some enemies and you're done. It's not making you go back every day and have something to do, right? So yeah. Oh, cheers, chair squeak. Why do they make VOS not account unlock? Oh, don't even get me started on that. I unlocked it on my rogue, and then I was telling people, oh yeah, I can now do it on my cleric again, just like preview. And I went to queue with people, and I'm like, oh shoot, I can't take my cleric because I didn't unlock it on my cleric, which is so dumb, because why would I not be able to do it account wide? So, yeah, I thought that was weird. I'm not sure what the purpose of that is, and I hope that's not going to be like a new norm, but my poor cleric can't do Vault of the Stars. So, don't invite me. Anything else I can do, but not Vault of the Stars. Unfortunately. Yeah, that's something, but I'm not really going to overly complain about it, because it is what it is. Mm. I guess we could complain. Yeah, doing mod 20 over again. No thanks. Yeah, exactly. Ah, the Wondrous Bazaar. This is something else that I don't feel is over. I feel like it has. It's not useless, but it's not useful. Does that make sense? Like, there's sometimes stuff in here, like this improved bag of holding, that isn't so bad. There's some basic mounts in here, but in my opinion, 150,000 Astro Diamonds for that, that's like a ripoff. You can buy like a green mount for like literally less than like a tenth of that price on the auction house. Kind of ridiculous. And 375 for a blue mount? No thanks. So there's some things on here that I feel like maybe aren't the most useful per se. Um yeah, some of these things just like for the banner overpriced. Like there could be more useful things added to here than what's there so that it's like it'll eat up more AD because that's one of the problems they say in the game. There's too much astral diamonds circling around the game and there's not enough things to really spend them on, you know? So we have this massive amount of AD but nothing to use it on. So what happens with that astral diamonds? What do you think people do with them? They stick them in here. And that's partially what contributes to the backlog. There's so much astral diamonds and not enough zen. An overflow of astral diamonds, actually. I'm surprised they don't make more mounts, fashion, transmute. Lately, they've been working on transmute items. Like, the new campaign has new transmutes. But they could make a lot of money off of it, that's for sure. But I think my main stipulation with that is on my rogue, I'm at basically like 100 out of 100 on my appearance slots. And all unique appearances. Like I don't have just any appearance in there. Like I've been collecting things for a while. And for me anyways, it's discouraging to be collecting all these transmutes and I can't even, what do you say? I can't even use them really because I'm at max. I have to get rid of something else. So I have made requests already to get rid of the transmute limit, but nobody listens to me. Vanity pets, fashion items, there's no limit there. So why on earth are we limited on our fashion? Our transmutes. Like I can have as many fashion items as I want. This isn't a good example, but it's true. But I come here and I have a limit of 100. World of Warcraft does the transmute stuff very well. You can get every single transmute in the game. Yeah, I've been trying on my rogue now. Ooh, that echoes. I've been trying on my rogue now to get transmute, like every transmute I can. I'm like a transmutation hoe. I go over to my rogue for a sec. Oh, no, don't log out. I need to eat something. Keep talking and not eating. Let's load this. Go to character. Oh, I don't want to change anything. Okay. Yeah, so if we go here, and I have all this stuff. I'm at 99 out of 100. And one more, and I'm not going to be able to collect them anymore. And look at them. They're all unique transmutes. No two are alike. And yet, I'm so severely limited. Like, severely limited. And yeah, I don't see the point in wanting to collect more transmutes if I'm going to have to start tossing away some of these. I don't really want to toss them away because then I have to go back and farm them. Some of them would be easier to farm than others, but not all of them are that black and white. They're not all that simple. So, I don't know. I think they should just lift the limit so that people can collect everything and anything. Some items too, they have mild differences so that some will have like, they'll look like this and then one will have like a piece of cloth that hangs at the front and the back. It's a minor difference, but some people really care about those minor differences. So I think if they were to remove the limit off of the appearance libraries, I think a lot more people would be into collecting than there currently are. And exactly, you don't toss away stuff just to, toss it, you don't collect stuff to toss it away later. It defeats the purpose. So, I don't know, this stuff frustrates me. I need food. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure it's too late to complain about this now, but our Feats window. What happened to this? We used to have a set of Feats, then we had 1, 2, 3 feat paths, and now we have this. You know, you used to be able to create some really unique builds using those feats. Imagine complaining about feats in 2021. It's over. No, it's not over, okay? Um, I've actually seen on Discord that right now there's a way to bug your power window to show the old feat system. I'm not sure how that works, but I saw that apparently some people are doing it. It's probably on the forum somewhere. Probably reported already, but I want the old feeds back. Tell me how. I'll tell you later. I have a feeling disclosing bugs on a stream isn't the greatest thing ever. They didn't want to put time in fixing the feeds they used to have. It's kind of sad. I kind of believe that, but it's so oversimplified. You went from having a whole bunch of choices to now five. You choose up or you choose down. What are we? 3 years old? Really? It's no. I can't get over that. Here to disclose bugs on stream, but actively breaks environment and said game in every stream. Well, uh, okay, you got me on that one. You got me on that one. I need more water. I drank all my water already. I'll be back in like 2 seconds again. Talking is hard work. Y'all, incoming chair squeak. Don't disclose anything. Just tell me later. Yeah. They made it simple so they can spend less time on it. Yeah, I believe that. Old feats over new feats. Any day, yes. Need to buy a stainless steel 130. You know what? Yo, Whitebeard. That's what I'm using, and I'm still drinking a lot of water. Ranting is a lot of energy, a lot of especially for an introvert who never talks to people. uh yes, the feats drive me nuts. I think the power system, like how it's organized now, is a lot better as compared to before, because it was all over before. I think that's good. But why the feats? The rants have been very informative for a relatively new player. Oh, well, that's good. I'm glad it helped someone. um Yeah, I should probably change the stream name to Ranting About Neverwinter. Can I do that? Can I change the title midstream? Someone tell me. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how. I'm not going there for now. I don't know what I'm doing. Um, yeah. Old feats were awesome, even though a lot of them were either bug uses, but yeah. Yeah, I kinda miss it. Now we got this. Can we talk about the boons too? We used to have like very specific boons that did very specific things. And you would earn those specific boons from very specific campaigns. And like those boons would be associated with those campaigns. And now they're plain and boring and useless, to be fair. So like they killed the feats and they killed the boon. They made everything simple so they can spend time. Yeah, I know at the time they said that they made it simpler because players were finding it complex, but who the heck wants an easy game? I'm sorry. Like read your feats and what they do. Like I don't know. Frustrating. Why do I have a cell sword summoned? Yo no comprendo. Oh. Oh. Yeah. So they can focus on whatever else they wanted. PoE does it, and that game is amazing. Path of Exile? Like, they make everything simple? Actually, I have, ironically, I have an ex who was, really into Path of Exile, and he might still be, I don't know. But he used to tell me that the game was amazing, but it's not, like, a difficult game, but you have, like, a ton, they make everything big. Oh, okay, well, I remember he would tell me there's a lot of customization feats, especially with, like, choosing colors and stuff. And that used to be, like, his favorite thing in PoE, like, mixing and matching different, appearances, I guess? I don't know, I don't really play other MMOs, but... yeah, that's... beautiful, long time no see. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm just here, this stream's called Girls Just Want to Have Fun, if I remember right, but it's not fun, it's just crying about the systems. Oh, the irony, I love it. I love it. Yeah, it's huge on the feet. Oh. Oh, no, yeah. Path of Exile. Sorry, I got the games confused. He used to play Path of Exile too. Yeah, I've seen the feat trees. Holy smokes, it's like a literal tree. Holy smokes. US does it well also. Every class can be DPS, tank, and healer. And also use every weapon. Yeah, that's fair. That's another thing. I don't like that gear is like class specific. Like I understand the reasoning, but if you're not going to make the bonuses on the gear class specific, then why is it class specific? You know, they'll have the same piece of gear and it'll look different for all sorts of classes. And I appreciate the alternating appearances, but at the same time, I need to like take a moment to eat and drink. I'll say this, and then I'm gonna take like 1 minute to actually properly eat and drink, because this is too much. What was I saying? Right. I would prefer if they made, let's say, 8 pieces of gear that are all different with different bonuses and appearances, and were class-wide. And they've been kind of doing that with like the hunt gear, for example. More gear, less class specific, but I wish they would do that for all gear, you know, and add more gear instead of specifying it all the time for each class. Just make it across the board, anyone can use anything, and yeah. Anyways, I'm genuinely gonna take like 1 moment to eat and drink, because I keep like not eating and not drinking, and I need to. I see why Nova tells me to eat and drink and hydrate and all that stuff. So, granola bar. Probably not enough, but yeah, class gear needs to have some purpose. I am going to write this down. Class gear. And I'm gonna edit that. Has no purpose. And you know what? I'm just gonna troll myself and I'm gonna call my future self a dumbass again. They also put useless stats together on gear pieces that make no sense. Exactly! there are so many pieces of gear in the game that you can't even think would be good for certain positions. It makes no sense. I don't know if I have any necessarily equipped right now. But remember, there's like that one piece that forces you to teleport to your enemy or something. Like, how is that useful? I mean, it's not useful. It's not useful. That's a. Ah, uh, yeah, I don't know. That's just, my thought. Yeah, pretty much that. Okay, so class gear. Class gear has no purpose and it kind of sucks. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. You know what I kind of want to talk about too? And I don't know if this is just my opinion. I don't know if anyone's going to agree with me. But this stats window, it's kind of messed up. I mean, we have all these percentages and these big numbers. And let's face it, I've seen so many memes on Reddit saying, leaving Neverwinter in mod 15 or whatever and coming back to, a math test. Like, is I hmm I think it would have been okay if like the rating equated to the percentage a little more accurately, because I mean, it's not, I don't think the layout is the problem. I think it's the way it's added up is the problem. But, oh, what? Mm-hmm. Gear set bonuses. Yes, they used to have so many gear set bonuses, and it used to make some items worth having because of those unique bonuses. That inflation in this game was my first WTF. For a long time, they wanted us to do PvP Icewind Dale grinds for Black Ice gear or enchantments, which are now useless. Yeah. And you know what? This is a small problem that probably nobody has noticed. But let's just take a trip to Kair Konig, or however this thing's pronounced. Let's just take a a little adventure over here for a sec. Because now that you mentioned Black Ice, so mad about this. So mad. I was literally here the other day on my Hunter Ranger, and I noticed this, and I was really genuinely sad, actually, that they would still leave this in the game. So you come all the way over here. We have our lovely NPCs. And now we got this nerd over here, Mr. Battlehammer, and you want to view his wares. Oh wait, no, not his wares. Where's the one with the gear? Let me take a look at your wares. And it has an option still to show the Black Ice weapons. Look at these. You can still look at them, but guess what? You can't have them. Why? This is just cruel. These were some of the coolest looking weapons in the game, and now you can't have them. What? So dumb. There's no way to get them anymore, as far as I remember. But they still will let you view them, like, on display. I can't. I can't. All I want to know is what will they do when everyone has 90%. Black Ice enchantments are best in software wizards and most. Mishearing your lovely voice. What? Yeah, Whitebeard has a point there. Why do they keep removing content and removing gear? So there's a lot of gear at this point in the game. For example, let's look up wolf. We have this pelt. It's just a cloak. Nothing special, but because it was removed from the game, it is now worth technically 17.5 million. 17.5 million. Because they removed them from the game, but they removed the way of earning them from the game. So now anyone who has one got to keep it, but you still can't you can't get them still. Like, what? Why not just leave them as a drop? It's not like those bosses in those dungeons drop anything better nowadays. Why would you take them out? That makes no sense. It's obviously for transmute purposes. They've always been for transmute purposes. Like, huh? The old carrot on the stick, but only the stick is in another dimension you can see but never touch. Check out those weapons. You can't have them. It's true though. Like, as someone who collects things all the time, where are those weapons at? Where are they? Where are they? Was that them over here? Look at them. So cool. And you can't have them. Ugh. I don't see why unless they are gonna reuse them as reskins. Now see, I thought about that. Maybe they want to reuse them as skins, or just a thought, take your points from your collections and from your achievements, and maybe all those old transmutes, you can go and buy them. What? You can go and buy them with these points and go to an NPC and buy those old transmutes. Because in Underdark, they did something like that. They actually, I don't know why they discontinued it, but they actually added a thing where you could buy sets of certain transmutes that you really can't get in the game anymore, or that, you know, are hard to get, whatever. So, yeah, it's crazy. Why do they take things out? I don't understand. I don't understand. As for why is my character hidden in game? Because I am unsocial, I'm an introvert, and I hate people. That's pretty much how I can sum it up. Oh, that's a drought outpost. My bad. Get me out of here. I don't know why I'm hidden. I just generally a lot of people tend to PM me as soon as I unhide. Either it's for guild stuff or alliance stuff, or people just want to talk. Who are you? Why are you hiding from? Why? Who? What? When? Where? Why am I hiding? Oh, I'm hiding from the police, of course. They knew I have all the marijuana here. Nah. Galactic. I'm a huge introvert also. Do you think Terra is worth playing in 2021? I've actually never played Terra, to be honest. When I was a lot younger, I remember my friend was like, yo, why don't we move on to playing Terra? And I was like, okay. And then I realized my computer at the time just did not meet the qualifications needed to run the game, so I never played it. And he played it without me. I was really disappointed. But, yeah, that happened. I can unhide if we want. I have this... Oh, everyone in my friend list is crying now. You can just spam log in and log out, but we'll no longer be anonymous. Are you best in slot? BIS. I used to be, but now I'm a noob. Kind of. Normally I'm like 52k, but all my cool stuff is on my cleric. Yeah, right, cleric. That's what it's called, a cleric. And this is my Parker loadout, which doesn't. But yeah, point made. Goodbye. And he was hiding from me because I proposed. I'd say play Black Desert Online over Terra. I would prefer a more Western style MMO. I've been tinkering with Project Oregon. I play Terra on console. Anyways, I came here to say this exchange vendor, he sells some of these older what do you call it? Supplies? Sets? Yeah, older transmute sets. So, for example, the Hammerstone set, there's not really a way to get this anymore, if I remember right. They're similar sets, but not like the Hammerstone set. So you can, you can, you know, come and get these. But why don't they do this with all sorts of items, all sorts of transmute sets? There's so many sets I know people would be dying to have, but they can't get them because they're not available any longer. You know, let's say every time a set is removed from the seal vendor, it becomes a package over here. It keeps people running under mountain so that they can buy the transmute sets. Like, ah, is it so hard to do, Cryptic? I don't understand. Like, connect the system so that they go with each other. Don't remove things. Find a way to move it somewhere else if you really want to move on from it. Like, I can't. Oh my god, those wings are awesome. Haven't played in 3 years. Me too on console. Actually, you can still get older sets. Older sets. Not all of them. Some of them that have been like permanently removed from the, what is it called? Seal vendor. You can't get them anymore, unfortunately. I wish you could, but you really can't. um Yeah, you can pay a lot of Astral Diamonds for unique sets on the auction house, but that's about it. You know, the Dread Legion armor, I don't know if you can get this exact armor from Dreadring, but I know there is a set of armor you can get from Dreadring. It's actually just in the store, and it's often very overlooked. It's a very cool set. Dreadring, view campaign, Dreadring store. View wears armor. Here it is. Yeah, this is like the really OG old school armor. Haha. Enyo, does your throat still hurt after our kiss? It does. Dun dun dun. Scandalous. Yeah, you need to drink a whole glass of water. You know what? I have this giant tin of a bottle. I've already gone through one. I've gone through 2 granola bars. But yo, I'm doing so much talking, and because I'm ranting too, I think the strain is transferring to my my voice box, so to speak. I don't know. What time is it? Oh, it's already 1:30. Yeah, I've been in this stream for a while now. Like, I don't know, 2 hours? Maybe more than that. What does OBS say? Doesn't OBS tell you how long you've been streaming? 3 hours. Okay, yeah. So 3 hours of ranting and talking because so much stuff frustrates me. But yeah, as I was saying before, you can get like this set. You know, it's not the same as the other set, but it's a older set. But yeah, that Dread Legion hood. Cool stuff. Three. Three, two, one. Ooh. Didn't feel like 3 hours. It is dope. Like an Egyptian pharaoh. Yeah, this whole set was actually pretty dope and stuff, and you can still get it, surprisingly. Most people don't realize you can still get it, but you absolutely can. My bard. Let's see. Dun, dun, dun. Enyo, would you still play Neverwinter if you wasn't a streamer? Probably. Actually, I would probably prefer to play Neverwinter as a non-guild leader, a non-moderator, and a non-content creator. If I could go back, I probably wouldn't create content. To be honest, I probably wouldn't have posted my original Trickster Rogue guide. I probably wouldn't have done my YouTube. It sounds bad, but I actually probably wouldn't have done it. I've had a lot of great experiences from it, but I'm at a point where I wish I could just enjoy the game for what it is without thinking about other things. Because the problem is, like, as soon as I come in somewhere, it's like, even if I take my character to another guild, usually someone recognizes me from somewhere. Usually my rogue guide, the written guide. I'm not known as like a streamer or a YouTuber much, really, because I kind of just do what excites me and what tickles my toes, what gets me going in the morning. But my written guide, a lot of people referred to that back in the day, and they still bug me to update it. But yeah, so a lot of people ask me questions about that, or they'll message me about my rogue, and it's fine. I love helping people, but I wish to an extent that I could just play the game and just enjoy it and not worry about anyone else or anything else. You know, I'm not worrying about, oh, I haven't posted a video in a while. I guess now streaming, I haven't streamed in a while. I haven't done this in a while. It would nice to not have those responsibilities. So yeah, rip flip console and class era. Dun, 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 dun. Neverwinter community is pretty tight, so when you make a video, a lot of people know who you are. Yeah, especially in like my guild and my alliance, especially like being the guild and alliance leader already, a lot of people tend to kind of know who I am when I'm here. But then when you post videos too, it's just there's no hope anymore. There's no hope. So I actually have a couple alts that I keep in other alliances and other guilds just for funsies. So far my cleric's doing good. Joris, I have it in Immortal Blood, and it's pretty chill environment. I like Immortal Blood. They're active, they're chill, they're relaxed, laid back. And I have my Hunter Ranger in the Pirate Code. I love the Pirate Code. They're very active, very social, and it kind of reminds me of like the old Neverwinter days. They do all random stuff together. Great. But yeah, PS4, and I'm a ninja all day. Ninja. That's why I don't tell. I tell my don't rate. Oh, that's why I tell them don't rake me up. I don't want responsibility. I've been in my guild for years. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, like once you become like an officer or a leader, you have that responsibility to your guild, and you feel obliged to your guild. And yeah, unfortunately, that kind of comes first over everything else. At least for me. I know some people have an easier time handing over leadership. But for me, I've never been good at that. I love my guild and I love my alliance. And even if I'm, you know, ill or busy, I don't want to give it up. So, yeah, that is where we're at now. Let's see, what other things can I get upset about? What other useful things can I get upset about? There's a lot of things I could get upset about, but those are more me things and not everyone things. So run some content with us. VOS tomorrow. Woo! I could. Could run VOS. What are they running here? RTQ. Oh, thief. Where's my keybind? Thief-ish. Ah, no. Oh, great. Now they're gonna... Yeah, I could. Actually, you know what? I haven't ran my random queues today, so why don't I grab my cleric and why don't we watch me epically fail and the newbest version of whatever raid, and we can continue thinking of things to cry about. Oh, I'm not... Damn it, I have to die. I have to die. Actually, can I just go to PE? Then Q? Switch there? Better idea. What other things? What other things? What other things? I already said about the forums. Actually, you know what? Let's go back to the forums because we didn't really touch a lot of base on it. Sounds like a good story. I want to run a guild with lots of people. 100 people join a guild. I give leadership to someone else. Well, it's true. Some people do that. They take leadership of a guild and they build it and whatnot. And then they hit a point where either they don't enjoy the game anymore, they don't enjoy their guild, or they want to move on to something else. They don't want the responsibility. And I know because I met a lot of people. And what a lot of people don't realize is, it sounds like so corny when I put it this way, but I think probably one of the loneliest things you can do in an MMO is be a guild leader. It sounds dumb, but it's true because people, they don't want to bother you. They think that you're some kind of alien, that, you know, you're too busy for them, or just, I don't know what goes through people's heads, but they see a guild leader and they want to step away. They don't, technically, it's not that they don't want to associate with you, they just think that you're on some higher level and doing better things. I don't know. So it's actually very lonely to be a guild leader, and most people don't realize that until, you know, they become a guild leader. It sounds dumb, but it's true. Ask any leader. Any leader that's been a guild leader for like a long time, they will tell you that. It's kind of weird. Anyways, trial queue. Trial queue. Stories can't save you. Will you make a guild with me? Making a guild is a lot different than making a baby, so sure. No baby making allowed in Twitch. People always think that with me on Whitebeard and they learn I don't care and I play with anyone. Yeah, it's the same. Like I don't discriminate. That's the best way to put it. I am actually most people don't realize it, but they're more endgame than I am at this point. Um I'm just very behind on the times and LMAO. But yeah, so most people they don't realize that actually they're doing better than I am at the game right now. And yeah, so then they try to like invite me out for things and they're like, "Yo, want to run Cradle?" And I'm like, "Sorry, mate. I don't know how to run Cradle. I don't know the mechanics," which is true. I don't. I don't know the mechanics to Cradle. It just still haunts me to this day. I know there's a push and a pull, but by the time I notice that everyone's flying, I'm already flying off the platform anyway, so God, I hope in trial I don't get Cradle either. Oh God, imagine if I do. I might literally cry. But it's true. I just, after Tomb of the Nine Gods is when I stopped seriously playing content. And yeah, I don't know what I do these days. I don't know, I live, I breathe, and hopefully a heal might reach your way. A dagger might reach the enemy. I don't know, but oh, it's true. It is true. It is too true. Ironically true. More water. And more food. I wonder if there's foods that are better for your your throat when you've been talking a lot. I wonder. I'll have to Google that. Foods to eat when you're streaming. Actually, I'm curious now. Screw it. Go to Oprah. Good. Okay. Best foods to eat while... No, not pregnant, not breastfeeding. I want streaming. Goodness. Who do they think I am? Google. Jeez. How to prepare for a 24-hour stream. I wasn't going for that. Like running a marathon, you'll want to eat foods that won't make you tired and keep you going. You'll want to eat foods rich in carbs or proteins like pasta, rice, oatmeal, toast, eggs, veggies, and more. Stay away from heavy food that will want to make you take a nap. Your throat is like a muscle if you're not used to using it all the time, long periods of time. Okay, well that makes sense. Yeah. I'm an introvert. I don't talk to people. I see a person and I literally run the other way. I'm gonna accept. Yeah, I don't talk to people. Breastfeeding, lol, we're not ready for that. Yeah. Luckily I don't have children. Oh no! No! Oh no! I did not get Cradle! Gosh. Stream's over. No. I did not. I jinxed it. Dude, the one trial that I have no idea what the heck to do. You're kidding me. You know what? Everyone talks about like Microsoft and Google and your phones having secret microphones and the government listens in on you all the time. Neverwinter listens in on you all the time now. I'm telling you. Neverwinter 2, they're in on it. They're in on it. Dude, what are the odds that I would get Cradle? Gosh, I'm actually so mad right now. Oh, I have to heal. Right, I'm not a DPSer. Damn, it's 7:30 a.m. here, so I just came to say hello before work. Oh, well, hello too, and good morning to you. And... have a good day at work. I feel like nobody has a good day at work unless you're lucky and you happen to love your job, but if so, good luck at work. I can hear you. No, it's I can't hear you. SpongeBob, I can't hear you. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't remember the rest of the words. Cradle of Death God is like a divorce, which we're not getting. Don't take damage. What's wrong with these people? Stay out of the red. Stay out. Don't fall off. Oh, look, there's that skull thingy. I'll try not to hit it. Who needs heals, buddy? Oh, I did that too early. Whatever. Where's the is it the Atropole? Oh. He's the Atropole, right? I don't remember. Trying to go back to like OG days. I'm damn game tester. What? Like you do like quality assurance, like QA kind of stuff? I have great days at work. Yeah, I started working there like 2 weeks ago. Oh, okay. New, but damn. And like QA. That is nice. Lucky. Fuck, I want to work there. Put me in. Oh, shoot. I'm casting the wrong thing. Not even paying attention here. Yeah, I actually... I guess I'm allowed to say it. Cryptic didn't say I couldn't. I actually applied for quality assurance for Neverwinter, but I live in Canada and not the US, and apparently remote location does not include Canada. I call Canadianism. But... yeah, so no chance. Maybe down the line, maybe one day, but for now, no. Nope. But right now I work in a private school anyways with like little demon children, so it's all good. Dude, you have to go that way. No, don't kill it. Oh. Yeah, that failed. You know what? I don't think this party knows what I'm doing either, what they're doing either, so I think we're okay. As long as I just keep casting Healing Word, I think nobody's gonna die. Game testing is not that hard to get into. Yeah, from what I hear, it's not, but I like breaking things, and I thought if I could make a living out of that, that would be like a dream job. Literally getting paid to do what I like doing in Neverwinter every day. Why not? Now that sounds fun. I'm a tower climber, did a 400-foot tower yesterday. Great view. Ooh, a tower climber. Oh. Oh, that I think I've seen videos on that. Isn't that like a really dangerous job? I mean, I'm sure the view is great, but eesh, sounds like a lot. Am I preparing for the children, Enyo? No, because I got fired from my job. They decided I was too cool for school, literally, and they removed me from school. Literally. So I am no longer the supervisor of the Montessori school that I worked at. Yeah, it's not, but there is language barrier if you're not an English speaker. No spreken ze English. No, je ne parle pas anglais. Sure. Guarantee you every Russian in a mile and every French speaker in a mile just cringed way too hard. Actually, in reality, I'm originally from Mexico. Born in Mexico. And raised part of my life in Mexico. Half of my life. Sure, we'll go with that. And... yeah. Yes, technically, in technicality, English isn't my first language, but it's my main language. So... oh shoot, is everyone gonna get hurt? Look at those heels, beautiful. What was I saying? Right, yeah, technically English isn't my second language, and my teachers would always be surprised in high school because it would say on my paper that English was not my first language. And I used to get extra time on my exams too, which was really nice because I had apparently an impairment with it, which I don't consider it an impairment, but they did. So, yeah. Tower climbing is usually done without harness, but daredevils don't use harness. You know what? That is Polish. I'm telling you, that's Polish. I recognize Polish because, actually, I won't say why, but I very heavily recognize Polish. Now, I can't read it, But I did get lessons not that long ago on how some things are pronounced. And good lord, don't make me speak Polish. I tried to say my friend's name, and it's literally, I remember how to spell it, I think. Everyone's gonna be wondering why did I write that in chat. But I can't say it. I can't say it. Probably you're just like, ha ha ha, that's so easy. But yeah, is it not Polish? I just see Polspu, whatever, and it looks like Polish. So it's just a guess, but my friend is Polish. And he was trying to teach me how to say his name. And then we got into like all these different sounds in Polish that are not in English. And I was just like, what? 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 But yeah, if it floats your boat, the best guess I can take at his name is stuff. We'll go with that. But yeah, don't make me speak Polish. I can't do it. That's because the RZ and the SC. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what throws me off. It's the stuff. Something. Something like that. It's like a single sound, and I was like, the heck is that? That's not physically possible. But yeah. And then he was making jokes about how you need to find how men need to find themselves a Polish girlfriends with names you can't pronounce. That's nice. Great. That's what Polish people are after these days. Okay. Nathaniel, my man, why are you over here by yourself? Ow. Close enough. Inside, you're like, no, that wasn't even close. Not even the same language. Yeah, but I mean, we could definitely, I could definitely try reading more Polish, but that won't go over well. And so, yeah, we'll just keep other languages out. Is this a fake stream and you actually in a dungeon? Nova, I'm crying on the inside. I did not want Cradle. I was literally saying the only dungeon I don't want is Cradle because I don't know how to run Cradle, and I got Cradle. Dude, so mad about it. That last comment made me laugh. My best friend in college is Polish, and his last name looked nothing like how it was spelled. It's been a pleasure to see and hear you again. Lots of love. You and kisses. See you next time. All right, see you next time. And yeah, pretty much gonna be streaming for a while, so yeah. And things are about to get bad because the next part, I'm guaranteed to fall off every time. Yeah. See ya, have a great day. You too, have a great day. Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob, SquarePants, something is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, I'm letting my tank die. Oh, I died. Yo! What? I didn't sign up for that. Screw the tank. Flex Italdeo, where are you going? What's happening? Oh. We hurt. Okay. Oh. Ready to see you fail. Maybe I will watch you at work. Go for it. Things are about to get bad. Why are there like two of me? Is there someone else that looks like me? Ah, it's the toilet baby! Come on. See, this is how I feel at work when children don't want to move and you just have to, you know, try and just move them and they won't budge. It's the kind of fight they put up too. Why is this cutscene still not skippable? After all this time, it should be skippable, should it not? Oh, throw the baby down. Sound effects. Like a kid. Oh, great. Now I don't know what to do. I don't know where to stand. Great. I would say guidance is... Oh, well, see, I have this. I take it to the side, right? I almost walked off the edge there. Right? I did the right thing? I cast that too early. Ah, there's red. More red. How are you dead already? I got you. Ah. Okay, heal up. Oh, it's me again. Why do I keep getting these things? I don't want them. Do you stack them? I don't know what you do in here. Oh. It's skippable when you pass the push-pull mechanic. They never let us skip cutscenes. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm watching other players. I just watch for what other players do and hope they know what they're doing too. Oh, okay. Where's everyone going? They're on the inside? No, they're on the outside. And nope. 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 Oh shoot! Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I just released automatically. Now they don't have their healer. Is the other healer at least good? I hope so. Yeah, the other healer's better than me. He can solo heal. It's okay. He released. I didn't mean to. Hi, is there some new builds for Cleric, Arbiter, and Devout? And Rogue! You've come to the right place, because I only play Cleric and Rogue, and I'm also a little bit of a noob, but I don't have any new builds out right now. And as you can see, I suck, so... Whoops! I can't believe it released. Dude, did I really do that? Oh my god. I can't believe I released. I don't normally release, I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on the push-pull mechanic and failing, and now we're here. I failed. Have we been in here 18 minutes? In Cradle? What? Crazy. Come to think of it, I don't think we've been in here 18 minutes. Have we? I don't know. This is a really long freaking queue. My party is taking damage, as we can see on the side. And there's nothing for me to do here. Can I parkour anywhere? I have a friend who did manage to parkour in this map. Raid. CC. I'm surprised they didn't say you suck, because I would have said agreed. Show me your stats and gear, please. Okay, but I kind of suck. There's literally nothing special about... I didn't even use potions in this. But my outgoing healing is at 80%. So, yeah. I kind of suck. Back to Vigil of the Cleric. Yeah, the rest is not great, but it's not horrible either. And 80% outgoing healing, it worked. But yeah, I don't recommend any of this. 80%, what feats are you using? Your power is super low. I know my power is super low. 80%, what feats are you using? I'm using the feat that gives you extra outgoing healing. Don't give it away, Nova. What's the best mount in Neverwinter to you? Ooh, the best mount. I like the Snow Panther. I have 90% outgoing healing. You know what? Get out. Get out. Yeah, probably the Snowy Panther. I don't know if there's gonna be any in here, because it's not a common mount. Oh, maybe I should look up Panther. Is it the Snow Panther? Snowy Panther? I don't know. It's not in here. I got 60% outgoing healing. Feels bad, man. It's okay, Nova. Imaginary pat on the back. What pet feet do I use? Pet feet. You mean like this? Apparently I'm using potency, but I would actually recommend using... What's the one with crit? What's the one with crit? Someone tell me. Do I even have the one with crit? Potent precision, right? No, it's not potent precision. Well, there's one that gives crit to you, but I don't know which one that is, and I may not even have it on here, to be honest. My stuff is limited. Oh, look it. There's everyone. Oh, did they die? No! Dude, they died! They died. I have to do Cradle again. Oh no! Oh shoot. I also have that 34 million healing comp, whatever the name is. Oh, it's amazing. Oh god, I have to. No way! No way! Ditch. I'm not ditching. This is great content. But do I want to abandon instance? You know what? If people say yes, I will say yes. If people say no, I will say no. Bum, 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 bum. And hopefully we don't get Cradle again. I could tell. Oh, instance shutting down. Okay. See you later, alligators. Not to you, to them. People are going to leave anyways. That's true, but you know what? I'm not a quitter. Chair squeak. Your outgoing healing is 80% with pets outgoing heal bonus. Oh yeah. I'm a little bit cheap, so I had to go with what I had, but I have the Quickling, I have the baby polar bear, and I have the Radiant Insight. I also have this one, the Rebel Mercenary, that also adds a little bit more, but it's not at Mythic yet, so I'm not using it yet. But I'm working on getting it to Mythic. Let's re-queue. Re-queue, re-queue. Please. Be kind to me, it's my first time. Oh, God. This is not normal behavior. My outgoing healing. So I have the companions, and one of the boons I prefer to use is Overflowing Spirit. So when my divinity is full, then your outgoing healing is increased by 25%, which is a lot. But if you're really struggling to heal your party, sometimes it's better to go with Desperate Prayers, I believe it is. So when it's below half, your maximum divinity increases your outgoing healing by 20% or whatever. So this will be better if you're really struggling to heal your party, but if your party is doing pretty okay, you know, with your heals, aside from being one shot, you can't avoid that. Then otherwise, I prefer Overflowing Spirit, and pretty much all I do is when this is max, I throw out Healing Word, and when it hits max again, I throw out Healing Word. If someone needs it, I throw down Intercession. It doesn't use any divinity, and the heal magnitude is pretty high anyways. And if you can, Bastion of Health, it doesn't cost a lot of divinity, but if someone's centered out, if you can try and cast it on only one player at a time, it's a really big heal too, and it'll just like full heal them all the way. But if you don't need Bastion of Health, you can also switch it out for Exaltation, which increases your outgoing healing and damage dealt by 20%. But that's only if like you really don't have anything better to do. If you don't need Bastion of Health, I usually would switch it out for damage power, but that would be it. So, yeah. Don't use pets without going. I had 80%. Oh, okay, well, like I said, I'm kind of noob. Went to my car. Did you get any good loot? We failed, Nova. We all died, so we had to abandon queue. We died, Nova. Damn it, we died. Now I have to re-queue for a trial and risk getting Cradle again, making a fool of myself. Ah, it just came up too. Better than outgoing healing bonus as pets is Ilienda's bonus. Probably, but my cleric is actually just made up of leftovers from my rogue, if I'm being honest. It's not like a serious character that I've like really tried to build up. It just happens to look like I tried to build it up. Nova. But yeah, so it does the job in queues. It does pretty good in queues actually, because the queues are pretty easy. And yeah, I'll be on in like 10 minutes if you want to wait. We can do dungeon queue after. I'll keep going with trial queue. And I haven't done dungeon queue yet. Or do you... Oh, wait, no, I'm already in the trial queue. But we can do dungeon queue. If you want. Take my nubby little arse with you. What do I need? Oh, good question. I can always get on. I can be DPS or I can be healer, but I have a feeling Nova will probably want to be healer because his control wizard died. Sorry, Nova. And Nova's gonna cry again. I insulted his poor cleric, but or not his cleric, his wizard. But yeah, we can do that. I can healer or DPS. Probably, if we're gonna go with Nova, probably you and I go DPS and Nova goes healer. I think that would probably be the best setup. And then we just need a tank, if anyone wants a tank. I'll play my wizard. Okay, I'll take healer then. I prefer healer. I get too competitive with the DPS and then I cry the blues and remember that I haven't upgraded my rogue in like 2 modules. I have to. No, now you're bringing your wizard. You're bringing your wizard. You're gonna revive him from the dead. I'm not letting you off now. I will screen capture that. I'll play my wizard. You've now committed to it. You have no choice. You don't like your wizard anymore. LOL. Emi Surya. I always get confused by that name. And stuff. There's a famous guy called Emilio Surita, and it always reminds me that only purple, please. I just don't like playing my wizard. Well, now you're gonna play your wizard. Oh, why do I have aggro? Bro, what? When did I become tank? Okay, thank you, Lucan. You can remove... Oh, it didn't heal. That's disappointing. Lucan, my man, you're not a very strong tank, are you? Oh, but he's taking enemies too. I'll go stand by the tank. I'll be that person, and then all the people are like, why does the cleric need to babysit the tank? The tank's fine. And then the tank dies, and why wasn't the healer healing the tank? Ah, Demogorgon days. I'd rather play a barbarian, not guardian weapon fighter. Old school. Which is why I'd rather play that. Bullying the tank. Oh yeah, the tank's dying again. Heal! Everyone else is fine. It's just little enemies and I melt them fast anyways. Lucan, I got you, buddy. What are you doing over here? Go away, horde. You're interfering with my heals. Ah! What is this guy doing? Go take care of the purple stuff. Purple... What are those called again? Portals! Portals, they're called portals. Lucan, my man, I'll try not to let you die. There's a lot of enemies on Lucan, though. Lucan's having a hard time here. Actually, yeah, where's Goldberg? Help save the tank. The tank needs help. Oh, look at everyone. Oh no, everyone abandoned. Darn it. What did the paladin used to be called? The Oath-Bound Paladin. That is what it used to be called. The cleric used to be the Devoted Cleric. The warlock used to be the Scourge Warlock. The rogue used to be the Trickster Rogue. The ranger used to be the Hunter Ranger. Barbarian used to be a Great Weapon Fighter. Is it called a Guardian now? Used to be a Guardian Fighter. What ones am I missing? Get them all? I don't know. But yeah. Still remember all the old school names. Control Wizard, yep. There's Control Wizard. Forgot about Control Wizard. Didn't do that on purpose for Nova or anything. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. I think that's pretty much all the classes. And then there's gonna be a new class soon, but what will it be? What will it be? Will it be a monk? Will it be a bard? I'm putting my bets down on bard, but we shall see. Ah, no! Run, run, run. I wonder if people would get mad if I opened up the blue one here and forced them to run over here and help the tank. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that because this tank is taking too many enemies and he's having trouble staying alive. So actually, I am gonna force everyone to come over here and help the tank. A little bit of a douche here. Probably people will get mad, but this poor tank has too many enemies on him. Now I'm just adding more enemies, but my goal is that people will come to his rescue. Because there's enemies, obviously. Oh, great, now I'm gonna take all the aggro. Get up, buddy! Don't let him hurt you. I got you. Game needs monk or brawler. You see, I would actually be really cool with a monk. I think a monk would be a fantastic idea, but I don't know. I don't think a monk is to be or not to be. That is what Cryptic said. Silver level achieved. What? We're only at silver and I'm dead. Hello. Get out of here. You must wait to rejoin the fight. How much is the timer? Ah. No, don't die tank! Think dead. Oh, what? Oh, this is a bug. See? I should be able to rejoin the fight, but because I'm in combat, I can't do that. Okay, let's see if I can grab aggro here. Come on. Dude, why are there like so many enemies? This is not. Okay. Healing word. Go hide out until the Toristro or whatever comes out. Don't open the portal. What's the other healer doing? Oh, he's there. He's healing away. Maybe I just suck. Ah. Ah, there he is, in all his might. Is MMO Mines dead? I remember it used to be a place for Neverwinter builds. That's a great question. You're actually talking to the only admin of MMO Mines. I am not the owner. I am just the admin. And unfortunately, yeah, it's pretty much dead. The owner stopped playing the game back in 2015, ironically. So, yeah, they stopped putting attention into the site. They don't understand what's in the game right now, what's trending. And now that they're playing Magic Legends, they're just focusing all their attention on Magic Legends. And I don't know if they're thinking about shutting down MMO Mines. I kind of hope not, but yeah. We made a mock website, like a developer-only version of the website. And I made a bunch of changes to make it more user-friendly and whatnot. Like, I made a bunch of changes to make it look nicer. And so that more content could be added. And that never got implemented to the live website, so I cried. Get to the portal. So yeah, MMO Mines is pretty dead. I wish it wasn't, but unfortunately, just people stopped posting for whatever reason. Like video guides mainly now that people post. I guess maybe they're easier. I don't know, or maybe people just don't want to create content because there is a lack of builds for new players now also. Yeah, probably. I think for the most part, you can't really go wrong with your character. You know, there's not like a ton of feats to pick from. Like, you might not be best in slot, but you know, I guess there's not like a whole lot of variety. Once there's like one build, I don't know. I guess people just don't how do I say? There's a lack of creativity for different builds. And yeah, I don't know. It sucks, but it died around mod 16, I think. No, it actually died around mod 18, which is surprising, but because I'm the admin there, I had to keep an eye on it. And no, it died like mod 18. There were still lots of posts being made in mod 17, and then mod 18 hit. It's just no one was doing them anymore. By mod 19, it was only me and one other person making builds. That was it. And then since mod 19, I don't think either of us have updated them. So it's kind of sad, but it is what it is. So, yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Someone else is emerging. Come on. Come on. Alright. That's why Neverwinter lacks content when it comes to YouTube and stuff, since everything is simple now, not much you can do with your build. Yeah, exactly. And unfortunately, I've been saying this for a while, but it feels like a lot of the community isn't really in for, like, fun content, if that makes sense. You know, like, I feel like certain games, like, for example, Minecraft, you can go and do something really stupid and people will find it funny. But if you were to try and do something stupid like that in Neverwinter, I feel like people would just be like, yeah, whatever, moving on. People just care about what's going to help them progress and, you know, get through the game, not just stuff for fun. So, yeah, unfortunately, I think that's the case. Just lack of that from the community. Probably because Neverwinter's community has an, I don't want to say old, but older main player base. Yeah, no one cares at all. Whereas like games like Minecraft and whatnot, they're played by like kids and teenagers, but most people that I've met in Neverwinter are older, maybe like there's, you know, 40s, 50s, even 60s. I've met people in their 70s. So, yeah, I guess just it doesn't appeal to them. So, therefore nobody will watch it. They just want to know how to progress and how to learn. They're adults, they're not immature little children, unfortunately, but yeah. Hmm. Also, not much you can really do with Neverwinter when it comes to videos. Yeah, that's unfortunately also true. There's not a lot of options when it comes to videos. Like, I know Nova's done some things that have been cool. Like, he did, this kind of Neverwinter quiz some time ago that I remember, and that was fun to go along with. And for the record, Nova, I beat your score. But, yeah, there isn't much you can do. I mean, even, what was it? Rachel, she did a video of playing the game upside down. And it's not like people didn't like it, but it didn't bring in as many views as most of her other videos have. I noticed that. And I guess it's for that reason. It's just the content, the players, the community. Yeah, unfortunately it's like that. Fortunately. Oh, I got a mount too? I got a horsey. Hey. Okay, well, we'll hold that aside, whatever. FAD. That wasn't much. Yeah, I wish, like, part of me has wanted to do, like, different stuff in Neverwinter, like, different, like, dumb ideas. I'm all about dumb ideas. But, yeah, there's just not an audience for it, unfortunately. So, even, my demo videos, it's kind of disappointing because in, Star Trek Online, there's a guy who does demo videos as well. And people watch them, like, a ton of people watch them. But when I do, like, demo videos, it's just, it's not in Neverwinter's community, so yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Dum dum dum. Okay. Whitebeard. I'm going to do. Yes, that isn't big enough on Twitch or YouTube. Also, yeah, it's exactly that. Unless you get into other games as well, just not much you can do. But anyways, I'm gonna start forming a group. for random epic dungeon if you want to join that, Whitebeard. And Nova. Okay, what I asked. Yeah, I think Nova should be on in any minute. Probably. If Nova wants to join. So yeah, we can do epic dungeon queue, and then I'm probably going to... Am I healing or DPS? DPS. I'll heal. But yeah, and then probably after this, I'm probably gonna close the stream because it's 2 a.m. and I'm kind of getting tired. Yeah. I haven't played in 7 years. Can I catch up somehow? I don't know if I would use the word catch up because basically everything you had 7 years ago won't be viable now. They've had level increases, combat changes, reworks, everything over like the last 7 years. Nothing is the same at this point, mainly. So probably you would have to start like as a fresh player, if you don't mind that. If you have loads of AD saved from before, or even like rank 12 enchantments, like if you had those maxed at the time, those would be a good stepping stone towards getting you like back to endgame if you were endgame at the time. But catching up, yeah, I don't know if you could really catch up, but you could start from new, and I don't think it would be too hard to get to mid game at this point. Maybe like a month or two. And yeah, what else are you reading? Oh, I am on YouTube as well. I'm streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. Let's see, what are the stats here? 14 of you are from Twitch and 7 of you are from YouTube. That's where we're at. I'm on. Okay, Mr. Whitebeard. I presume your characters are still in QAR, right? Okay, let's see. Looking for Queen Anne. Yeah. Is that you? Is it you? I don't remember these things. Yep. No. Maybe so. Dun, dun, dun. That's not me. Oh, okay. Are you on invisible? I'm on invisible, I think. Oh, rue with them, Corsairs. Rue with them. There we go. Oh, there you are, Whitebeard. Oh yeah, your DPS is named Whitebeard. For some reason I was thinking that you'd be on a different character, but that makes sense. Why did I invite to party? I want to invite to Q group. And Nova. Is he on yet? Nope. Not yet. I wonder if Nova's coming on. Should I start without him? Did he say to go without him? I don't remember. Oh, he didn't say much. He said he was going to be 10 minutes, but he's been more than 10 minutes, I think. I'll be on in like 10 minutes. He said that almost, yeah, 20 minutes ago. We'll go without Nova. Sorry, Nova. I have some enchantments, but naked. My main's top endgame in PvP at the time. Tank, DPS, Vorpal, Control Wizard, and Perma-Stealth, File, Rogue. Okay. PvP is kind of a dead system. It's not like... Oh, nuked. Oh, not naked. Nuked. Okay. PvP isn't that much alive. You can get into guilds who do a lot of PvP together, but you'll generally be PvPing in the same communities, if that's okay by you. Tank Cleric doesn't really exist anymore. Perma-Stealth definitely doesn't exist anymore. Vilethorn is best in slot for weapon enchantment right now, so that's probably good. Vorpal, I don't think is that good right now, but don't quote me on that. And yeah, probably back then, since you were into PvP, and Whitebeard, if you're ready. I'm gonna queue. Let me know if you're ready. What was I saying? Right, probably back then you had a bark shield, and if you still have a bark shield, it's not that bad. It's not best in slot, but it's something. So, yeah. I think right now best in slot is negation, which I think is what I have on this cleric. So yeah, I think I have a negation. Yeah. Oh, and all enchantments can go up to rank 15 now instead of rank 12, if that matters at all. So, yeah, you're ready. Okay. Vamos! Let's go. But yeah, then I need to go off because I have been talking for way too long and lemonade stand and chocolate shop. And we are going to get I don't know what we're going to get. Waiting for a map. Did I agree? I don't remember agreeing, but okay. Lemonade. Could use some lemonade. I will probably make some tea after this. And then, well, I'm probably going to stop the stream after this. And then I'm going to make some tea. So, yeah. Probably what I'm going to do. Who was our tank? Gats, the Great Gatsby. Dun, 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 dun. I think I saw a hint at Mirage weapons. The guild names, they were big back in the day. Huh, the guild names? Some of them. I don't think too many old guilds are still around, but Chronic Legion's still around. Cookie Monsters is still around. Strawberry Yakuza is still around. Trying to think what other older guilds there are. Trying to think. I think Huvaboo was kind of big back then. I know they're still around. Yeah, tea and crumpets. I don't think I've ever had crumpets, to be honest, but tea, I live for that stuff. I don't know how many boxes of David's tea and other off-brand teas in my cabinet. I have a whole cabinet dedicated to tea. Good. But, yeah. I also have hot chocolate. Maybe you know what? I think I'm gonna make hot chocolate. I need sugar. I need energy. It's only like 2:30 in the morning and I'm already dying. So, yeah, I probably need that. Because I'm probably gonna be up a while, but I'm not gonna be in the game. Maybe watch a movie. Make a movie. Haha. No puns intended. Yeah. But I've been talking for too long, and I'm not used to talking. But nice to have people to talk with. I appreciate the company. Rolling. Shard of fantasy. I feel like that person meant to write fantasy and accidentally wrote fantasy. Or maybe they meant it in like a way. Oh, Cypher, you're back. Welcome back. I was literally just saying, as soon as I'm done this dungeon though, I'm getting off because I've been talking for way too long and my throat needs a little bit of a rest. But I guess I just have to get used to talking for long periods of time. Because actually, streaming's kind of fun when you're not alone, but yeah, I'm also an introvert, so I kind of like being alone. That doesn't make sense, but yeah. I feel like this guy must be in like an Italian guild. An Italian guild? Ah, he is in an Italian guild. Called it. It's really good to talk with you as well. Thank you. I guess, is there anything I need to do before I close the stream? I mean, I'm not closing it yet after this dungeon's finished, but is there anything I need to do? I don't know. What do streamers typically do? You want to kiss goodnight then? Oh, God. I am going to be honest. I am not even allowed, even as a kid, I was not allowed to kiss my mom and daddy as a kid. It was so hard. But yeah, even now as an adult, I'm not allowed to hug my parents. And it's kind of weird, but yeah, mom's rules. Mom's rules. No hugging family. It's one of her rules, one of her strange rules. So I will pass. I'm not because of that, my point is, because of that, I'm not like a huggy, touchy, feely kind of person. Like, if someone walks up and they want to give me a hug, every instinct tells me no. But it's funny because I grew up in a culture. I know you're not my parents, but if I grew up in a culture where, you know, you literally greet each other by hugging and you kiss each other on the cheek. So it should be normal, but because my mom's always been like very adamant on like, no physical contact in case of germs and whatnot. She's a little bit of a germaphobe, I would say. But yeah, I'm not used to that. I'm used to touchy, feely. Someone comes up and they want to give me a hug or like a kiss on the cheek. I'm like, get away. Move. Dun, dun. Dang, this guy has some good RNG. Hmm. I just noticed, I think my UI at the left here, it's overlapping. Interesting. Ah, my command console. Yep, yep. Rule number 1, no dying. I remember when Temple of the Spider used to be really difficult, and you would get to the end, and you would be fighting to kill a last boss, between the poison of the blue line and the damage of the red line or whatever. People would struggle so much, and you would have to often like pick the heals or then replace the tank, and you'd have to try different setups until finally you won, because nobody wanted to abandon the dungeon after running so far. But yeah, how do you expect a honeymoon to work? Oh, so remember bugs and skips of this dungeon. Yeah, there were a lot of bugs and skips. Don't say, please, people. Honeymoon, a honeymoon. Unfortunately, I expect to be forever alone for the rest of my life and living with 9 cats by the time I'm 40. Pretty much my future. The sad part is, I feel like I'm not even joking with that. I should be joking, but I already have 2 cats and I'm 24 and alone, so I'm halfway there almost. Halfway on the age. I still need a few more cats, but I'm good. Forever alone. No honeymoon. No husband. No children, thank God. Like, anyone 24 is super young. I don't know, is it super young? I'm turning 25 soon? Yeah, soonish. And yeah, I don't know, I'm not feeling young anymore. I was feeling young, but then I tell people I'm 25. And I realize now the people that are turning 33 that I met in Neverwinter 8 years ago, you were 25 when I first started playing the game. And now they're turning 33 and it feels like no time has passed at all. Like very little time. So that means in that much time, I'm gonna be turning 33. Like I'm getting old. I don't wanna be old. I don't want to. So yeah, I don't know. People say I'm still young, but yo, I feel like I'm getting old. I'm not for this. But yeah, and I will want a fam someday. I don't know. I'm pretty happy with my cats, to be honest. I'm happy being alone. It's so sad. It sounds so sad when I word it that way, but I tell people not to worry. Like, I'm happy. And people are just like, yeah, right. That's just what lonely people say to, try and seem less lonely. I don't know. Most people get married around their 20s. They probably do, but to be honest, I kind of just want to get myself sorted out. I want to figure out what, I want to be doing for the rest of my future, what my forever career is going to be, my education path, because I haven't actually taken college or university yet. I started college because my school was basically paying for it under basically like a scholarship, I guess you could say. But that's kind of it. Kind of it. So yeah, I don't know. I kind of just want to figure out what I want to do, what I'm good at, what I enjoy. And yeah, I have friends who are now finished their university and their college degrees, and either they can't find work or they absolutely hate the field that they studied for and they hate their jobs. And I'm so glad that when I was a teenager, I thought, I don't want to be doing something that makes me miserable for the rest of my life. I don't want to work on something that I hate. So I decided not to continue or to finish, I guess you say post secondary. And honestly, I'm not mad at that decision. When I start looking at the work industry, I don't mind what I do now, what I've been, or what I did, what I was doing for the last 6 years. But yeah, I don't know. I just feel like the more I start to, especially like in the video gaming industry, for those of you who were in the stream yesterday, um, one of the devs, Miku, actually she's a systems designer, Miku, and Chris Whiteside was in the stream as well, and they were telling me actually I would be good for the what do you say? Like in like the gaming industry, that it's something I would be good at. And actually it is something I would enjoy a lot. And I mentioned this earlier, but I did try to apply for a QA position at Cryptic, but I don't live in the US, so I'm not eligible. Damn it. But yeah. Um Neverwinter is a small game. You can still make tons of videos if you think out of the box. The content is limited, your imagination is not. That is true. However, the audience is also limited. I feel like, you can do dumb videos, and sure, some people will watch them. Well, not necessarily dumb videos, but unique videos. I'll call them that, because not all out of the box ideas are dumb ideas, so to speak. But having the audience for it is different. I feel like most people, they won't watch something if it's not, you know, uh, helpful to them. If that makes sense. But that could just be my idea. I know what you mean. Yeah, like I've had ideas before and I've never actually just implemented them, which I probably should. I My friend was telling me, there's so much good content that you don't know if it's going to work or not because you don't try it. Like your biggest limitation is yourself at this point. And he's true because I don't really like to upload things that I don't think will be a hit to people. But at the same time, sometimes I'm really surprised about what videos I upload. And for some reason, people really like them. So you have to like be open to trying things. And I'm a little bit closed minded, I guess, in that sense. And yeah, I need to start, doing stuff that I just think is funny or that is cool, whatever. I need to do something else. But for now, I'm here streaming for some reason. Actually, it's because of you. It's because of you I'm streaming. But yeah, I enjoy YouTube like a hobby. Yeah, YouTube's fun. I can spend hours just like leaving videos on autoplay while I cook or clean, like even Neverwinter videos sometimes. I'll just leave them on like autoplay. I'll just choose like maybe like 6 long videos and yeah. If you ever want to try a career in developing, I would love to have you on my team. I mean, if you're being serious about that, I would be open to that. I'm not even kidding. You know, uh, yeah, I don't know, I would like to get into the gaming industry. And I feel like it's easier said than done, probably, but I'm open to it. Like I said, I was hoping to go for a cryptic position, but darn it, being Canadian, not American. Yeah. How are you enjoying Twitch, Enyo? I'm glad you thought about doing after we talked, doing it. Yeah, I'm actually pretty glad that I started doing it. Um, I'm a bit introverted, but so the last few days have been like just kind of getting used to how Twitch works. But today I set up a restream. I set up this little chat box thing that overlays on top of my game, like the window has top priority or whatever. And now I can read all of chat. It's on YouTube and Twitch, but for some reason, it's the opposite of what I expected. And there's a lot more people watching from Twitch than there are YouTube. And yeah, introverts do the best on Twitch. You know what? Someone just told me that yesterday. Introverts do the best on YouTube, Twitch, etc. Why is that? That's so weird. But I did tell you in our last dating stream that I'm a self-employed developer. That's true. That's true. You did tell me that, but I didn't realize that you like have a team, so to speak. But pretty cool. Yeah, I still have a lot of things to learn because I have no education. Yo, I got a shard of greater empowerment twice in a row. That's kind of nice. What was I saying? I don't have a lot of I don't have any experience in the gaming industry actually. I play Neverwinter and that's kind of it. I've been looking a little bit into like Unity, using Blender with Unity. Chris Whiteside suggested maybe looking into the Unreal Engine. So I've been kind of looking into that, but yeah, just I don't know, I have a lot to learn, but yeah. Dun, 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 dun. People like as huge streamers are introverts. Yeah, I believe that. I think even the Pokimane person that Nova mentioned earlier, isn't she kind of introverted? I think I read somewhere that she's introverted. But yeah, you're new to Twitch, so I guess I know you from guides. Probably. I have a YouTube too, but it's not like the most biggest YouTube out there, to be honest. So yeah, I'm definitely new to Twitch as of this week. I literally started Monday. So yeah, as per Galactic's suggestion, he was like, well, why not do Twitch? And he gave me some information, and now we're here. So yeah, I don't know what I'm doing half the time, but it's okay. That's what makes it fun, right? No, maybe. I don't know. But anyways, very happy to give you a training course 3D Blender Real Engine. Actually, Cypher, I'm pretty good with Blender. Like, I like using Blender on my own. My intro on YouTube actually is done with Blender. So I'm actually, like, when I was off work with COVID last year, well, I didn't have COVID, but COVID shut us down. I spent my time learning 3D Blender, so I'm good on that. And my friend's been encouraging me to learn Unity too, but I might be better off with focusing on Unreal Engine. I don't know, but I would definitely take a training course. I'm open to learning, so yeah. What class did I post on MMO Minds? I posted a Trickster Rogue. Also, Whitebeard. Science Shroud is pretty cool. I don't think actually maybe I do have one on my Rogue. I don't know, but it is a really cool piece of armor. The way it glows. Mm-hmm. I'm hired then. I'm open to anything I can learn. I know when I was applying for the QA position, holy smokes, I spent hours studying what even QA is, right? So yeah, I'm open to pretty much anything. But yeah. Anyways, I said after this dungeon I was going to go because my throat hurts. I'm not used to talking this long, and it's like 2:40 in the morning. So I'm probably gonna get off, if I'm being frank. And I'll be back online tomorrow. So yeah. I'm fired from my real job, so I gotta do something, right? But anyways, yeah. Did I say I posted a rogue guide? I don't know. Sorry, Luna, if I missed that. But yeah, rogue guide on MMO Minds. Running it since 2016. All the way up until last year. So, yeah. But anyways, I'll go. For those of you on Twitch, you can follow me if you want. You don't have to, but someone was saying earlier about doing points or something on no, it was Nova who was saying about doing points on Twitch, but I have to be affiliated for that. So, but I think I have to have a minimum amount of followers for that. I don't know what I'm doing, but if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it. But yeah, anyways, I should go. Because, yeah, my throat's gonna hurt tomorrow, probably. Channel points, that's what they were saying. I should have channel points. I don't even know what those are yet, but apparently I can't use them use them yet anyways, because I'm not affiliated, so that's where we're at. But have a good night, or good morning, good afternoon, depending where you are, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Maybe we can rant about more stuff in Neverwinter. I'll rant about the rogue for like 2 hours again. But anyways, ciao ciao. And yeah, see you later, alligators. How do I switch to OBS again? Alt and tab, right? Oh, I have to actually select the window. There we go. Okay. Adios.